Good evening and welcome to the Dangus. Hold on, don't turn around yet. My face looks all weird from a distance. There you go. There's that nice chubby nose. There's this weird pop in Elite where, like, you can see it here. My face structure actually changes. I don't know why it does that, but my cheeks get puffy when you get close. But anyway, how you guys doing? Welcome to the Dangus. And yes, the music also makes me happy. That is Takoso tunes playing in the background and through the intros, and you can check him out. I think I got a link to him, his SoundCloud, in the description. If you don't know Takoso, then you got to know that guy. Hold on, let me get the desktop audio on. There we go. Now you get some Takoso in the background as well. Realize that, yeah, my audio is always an issue, but this time I figured it out. It's all good. Do tell me, though, if the stream gets screwed up in some way. But how's everyone doing? We got Loot in the chat, we got Tigger, and on mic we have Zakao. Say hello, Zakao. Strong and silent, as usual. He's my imaginary friend. But anyway, we are here in the Balones system, and something really cool happened. Recently, we had been doing this like minor faction application, and here at Brule Landing, which is a great name in the Balones system, you'll find that there's a new faction in the game. And that faction is Dangus Investigations. That's right, people. Our minor faction was finally approved. Yay! What was that?
Is it working now?
It is working. Yay! Hey, Zakao, how you doing?
Hi.
How you doing? Good upgrade on your mic there, by the way. But yeah, so Dangus is now...
yeah.
Yeah, he got it. He's got a better mic this time. But yeah, so Dangus Investigation is now a faction added to the game. We actually started at 11% influence, and somehow, I don't know how, but we've gotten to 22%. It's probably Valor. I'm suspecting it's Valor. How you doing in the chat, by the way, Valor? You got me out in the background, Merry Dangus Tide. That's right, every day is a holiday in Dangus land. We are an anarchy faction, of course, so that means we get all the cool missions. So yeah, I mean, it's awesome to have a faction in the game, just for the sense of like, hey, that you can go to this system and you can actually do missions for Dangus Investigation. And maybe one day we'll take over the system and turn it into an anarchy wonderland. Of course, like, I'm not like a hardcore BGS person. I'm not like thinking like, let's go hard and expand across the bubble, take over the galaxy, or get to Shinrada Des or anything. No turning the wheel style stuff, but pretty casual. It's kind of cool to just be able to actually do missions for a faction that has your name. Now, of course, just for the record, these streams are all off lore. Like, these are not part of the chronology of the detective series. But I do have a plan to do an episode around Spatula getting a faction in the game. So there will be one coming. It'll be the one after the one that I'm working on now, but it will be addressed. But this is non-canon. This stream is non-canon. And not to say, like, canon research. And yes, it is an anarchy faction, which is super cool, because we get missions like assassinations and settlement raids. So I figured for today, what we can do is just do some missions for Dangus Investigation, and maybe do a little bounty hunting, and kind of check out the system, just get the lay of the land, check out what Balones is all about, Balones. So yeah, I don't know, what kind of missions would be fun? It looks like, okay, hold on, let me filter down to Dangus. So if you are doing missions in the Balones system, just try not to do it for all these people. Work for the Dangus. Do it for Dangus. So here we have a list of things. Kill Honey Booker. That sounds important. Honey Booker sounds like a Bond girl name. Manufacturing instructions is good. What we really want, I guess, as a faction, because I don't really understand the damn BGS, is this thing, which is influence, right? But it looks like, yeah, we'll get some influence for that, and manufacturing instructions. That's a pretty good one. Well, okay, so we don't have a home station yet. Like, I'll show you here on the operational galaxy map. Hold on, how do you do this on your feet? Navigation, system map. You've done some work, but most of the efforts have been Dark Heavy 8. Oh no, Dark Heavy 8's on top of it. He actually knows what he's doing. And no, I don't think we have, like, we don't have any locations here. Like, everything is owned by these Balones nationalists, which is a dictatorship. So I guess the first real goal for Dangus Investigations will be to oust these, dictators from the Balones system and install a Dangus type of anarchy. And then who knows, if we expand, we expand. But, I think it's just fun to do missions and kind of see what's going on. And I think Dark Heavy's carrier here is parked in the system, so that could be a nice little base of operations. But we have the nice Tidy Men dock, and that is a lovely little station there that you can go and get stuff. Get your shipyard and all that sort of stuff. But our real home base is going to be Brule Landing, after obviously Dr. Steve Brule, and that is on the the first moon of Balones A3A. You can see it right here on the Day-Night Terminator, Brule Landing. That's where we are. Probably got Barth Enterprises, and somewhere in the system is actually I can't see it now. Make it go back. Lies, I know not the BGS. Well, you know more than I do. But where is it here? There is a Cook beacon after Tokoso himself, Tom Cook. So, and Ray Vista, which sounds like it's like Ray Vista, Windows Vista. But where is Cook? It's on the night side. Cook beacon. So that is owned by the dictators, and we should probably liberate Cook Beacon at some point or another, but I actually have no idea how the damn BGS works. We're just going to have fun doing missions. Take missions from the Collier list, build your base there. Well, see, the thing about Brule's Landing is that it's Brule, it also has a shipyard. So this is kind of going to be the base of operations. But of course, if you want to stick to Coriolis's, that's cool too. But let's take up a couple more missions. Secure a package from Gino Gentry. I'll do that. Secure his package. Protect the Dom. Non-violent sabotage. Covert sabotage. I don't know about that. Let's do another assassination. Take down Malik Walsh. And this one has actually 3 bars of influence. And we're going to Wongarati anyway, so... sounds like a plan. So okay, so those are a couple. We've got 3 on foot missions, and I'm assuming after grinding to a certain point, eventually we'll be able to get wing missions going. I'm not sure how long that'll take though, but it doesn't take that long to get your reputation up with factions when you just focus on missions and don't fail them, which might be a challenge, but we'll see. I'm feeling peppy today about our odds. What was that?
Yeah, one of the easiest way to grind reputation is trading with them.
Is it trading?
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, just prepare to lose a lot of money if you wanna grind it.
Right. Yeah, I mean, so this is the neighboring area. So we have Repentani, where they all repent. And then we have Barbralala Lane. Barbralala Lane. Good expansion target, but I won't ever be able to pronounce that properly. And then you have Wongaratari, Harang, Wangzi. So there's, quite a Narvert and Dudugara. So it's quite an interesting area that we're in. Chuangmu and Amphiloki. Some very interesting station names. Sawan, Djinba. So what's kind of cool though is that we're kind of close to the Pleiades, right? This is the edge of the bubble, but still within pretty decent distance. If I wanted to get to Shinratra, even in a vulture. Oh, okay, maybe not in a vulture. That's quite a lot of jumps. Okay, so maybe it's not close to Shinratra. There are a couple engineers in the area. We are close to the Dongcom system, which we don't speak about that. But if we wanted to get down to the Pleiades, it's actually not that far from Merope and all the like. So that's kind of a cool location. I'm glad we ended up in there. Now, of course, we went through multiple applications, multiple rejections, usually for the number of factions in a system. But finally, it's here. It's happened. If you look at, what are the factions in this system, which I think you have to be in. Oops, what did I do? Not Merope. Oh, we're close to loot systems, and we may live. Excellent. But yeah, we don't want to piss off other BGS people. We're just here to be Dangus, But it's cool that you go to the factions of the system, and right there is Dangus Investigations. Like, how cool is that, right? So we want to take out these nationalists, become number one. I don't know how the hell we're going to do it, but it'll happen. But actually, while we are in the ship, I don't want to just do Odyssey mission. Oh, not shipyard. I'm so used to clicking on that. I want to take up some ship missions too, see if maybe there's some bounty hunting or kill pirates missions. Of course, for Dangus Investigations. Don't work for these jerks. Work for Dangus. We're not close. Oh, you're not close to our systems. Okay, so that's good. We are on the outskirts of the bubble. Ooh, okay, so here we go. So this is the kind of cool anarchy stuff. Surface hunt for politician, Verity Minette. So go like scan a relay and find your target on the ground. We're gonna do that for sure. And maybe, do you want to do a disable the emplacement power grid in the harangue system? Looks like we have to head there anyway, so might as well. These are cool Odyssey missions, and they do require an SRV, so I gotta make sure I got the right equipment. It is a damn sexy vulture. It is quite the beauty, and quite deadly. I love this vulture. It really is a great ship. I'm surprised I wasn't playing around with them before that much. But I do need an SRV base, so I think we probably ditch the fuel scoop. Of course, it is armed to the teeth. This is very combat spec. But yeah, we don't need a fuel scoop because we're sticking local. Oh, by the way, let's see if my FSDs have shown up yet from the community goal. A 6A frameshift drive, but that's not double engineered. I think that was... These ones are. I don't think that's come through yet. I think that's still pending. But if you did do the community goal, we managed to get in the top 75%. Awesome. So waiting on a 6A, a 5A, and I think a 3A double engineered frameshift drive, which is super cool. Your mission giver has green hair. Is that your brother? No, I just make him do that. It's like, if you gotta work for Dangus, you're gonna have to dye your hair. You're gonna, like, yeah, this green is not acceptable. Yeah, unfortunately, there are no scorpions here. But that's fine. Dignitary Lonnie Ferguson.
Yeah, in my culture, it's a very big taboo to wear green hats or anything green on your head.
But it is, I think as you gain reputation with your faction, you get introduced to different contacts along the way. So I'm kind of curious as to, like, who's the top Dangus? Who the hell did I apparently hire to run my own faction? And again, this is non-canon, but there will be this will be addressed in the lore. It will be addressed.
Yeah. By the way, you should make your vulture the chrome green version on the paint.
Oh, is there chrome green?
If you
hold on.
Yeah, I think so.
What paint jobs do I have for this?
It's very expensive though. Some 2,000 or so.
2,000. Let's actually see, because I think this is the Midnight Black, which is just sleek and sexy. And the ship kit for the Vulture, I love these like side fins.
Yeah, but
really cool. Yeah, I got the Pac South one.
Yeah, nobody can see you though.
Well, that's the point. I come from the shadows. I could get the Azure one, which looks nice, and then there's the Icarus Red, which looks cool as well. Where the heck is... Oh, Chrome Green, like Cypress... Crypsis Green. You, no. And then this is supposedly yellow. Man, there are a lot of skins. Like, there's a lot of stuff to spend your arcs on. Frontier wants their bang for their buck in skins. That's pretty ugly. That's kind of cool, though.
Yeah,
synth line.
That's nice.
And then there's, of course, just Vibrant Green. I think I'm going to stick with the Pac South because it just looks cool. But I do have green engine boosting or whatever. Loot, your benign malfunction allows us to dodge F for another day. You are truly merciful. Hail, Loot. F for Loot. SRVs on a Vulture. Blasphemy. Well, it's... In this case, I need a little bit of multi-purpose. It's not going to hurt. I should have probably put it in another slot and then beefed up my armor, but the outfitting, to be honest, in this system is not really great, so I'll probably still keep most of my ships in Shinratra, where you can just get anything you want. Let's just take a quick look at Gruul Landing. So this will be our home system, and it's not quite those large city types. It's one of these like, you know, sort of fledgling colonies, but it's got some meat on its potatoes, you know. It's a nice place.
Meat on the potato.
Yeah, well, so to speak.
Sounds like a meal to me.
I
Okay,
think I
I'll
confused
join you.
meat on
in a
your
second.
bones and meat and potatoes. But hold on, I just got an update on this.
Yeah, one of the dish from my hometown is a stew with potato and beef briskets. It's
That sounds
so damn fine.
Yeah, that sounds
I wish
good.
I knew how to cook it.
So yeah, I guess
Yeah,
this is just an update.
a
on
lot
this.
of
Sorry. There's just a little update on the mission, but it's like just basically go to Wangaratti. We have to scan something, and then it's going to give us the location. So yeah, you need an SRV for some of these missions, but other ones, it's just good to be prepared for any eventuality. All right, we're gonna have to blast off to Super Cruise.
Can you invite me? I'm popping open now.
Yeah. Let me get into space. All right, send an invite. We got Dark Heavy 8 here. Invite to team. Narni. Anyone else want to come? Let me know. You'd show up in game. Send me a little message or something in the comms, and I'll pop you in. We are playing in open, so what happens in open stays in open. But thankfully, Balones is such a backwater that no one
just
ever
left.
goes here. But let's see. It is quite a pretty system. Kind of show you the system map. You've got a couple gas giants here, all with rings, with some pretty nice scores. We got a couple of planets with atmosphere, which actually look quite pretty. Oh, we have to go to Balones A3B. To Cursed Analysis Complex. Okay. I don't know what mission that's for, but we'll do that first. Only about 4 light seconds away. But yeah, it's so cool to have a faction in the game and just, you know, to be able to see Dangus Investigations just like sitting here in the menu. And of course, you know, as we get into it, if it turns out to be pretty fun, like I don't want to grind BGS, but I think doing missions for your own faction is fun and it kind of gives you some context, right? A little more personal. So yeah, I mean, if you guys are in Balones, do it. But by no means, no one should burn themselves out on that stuff. I wonder if I'm supposed to go after that. Oh shoot! Okay, I'm going too fast.
So I was
Sorry.
I was farming some wake data on Sinatra, and
Oh, that's a good.
so
place.
before I left, I fitted in my ship a big rail gun,
Yeah.
something I never used before.
I love the railguns.
That must be really difficult to use.
Put 6 railguns on an asp. I've seen NPCs do it. I don't know how they control the heat management, but I tried it once, and you pretty much cook yourself every time you shoot.
Yeah, I only have one, so that'll be fun.
Yeah, the railgun's pretty neat, though. I like it because it's pretty much like instant hit, right? But
Hit scan.
you gotta be pretty good
That'll
with your
be fun.
accuracy. But yeah, so coming in on Cursed Analysis Complex, and I should probably check and remind myself. I think this might have just been the deliver the package mission. Maybe pick up the package. Let's see here.
Yeah, I hope it's as cool as they show in The Expanse.
Yeah, I just finished watching the. Expanse season finale. And without spoiling anything, I will say, like, I think the show kind of peaked in season 2 and 3, and this last season felt a little rushed. Like it was only 6 episodes, or
Hell of a
which
rush.
was like way too short. And there was kind of like some subplot that was in there that really didn't go anywhere and needed, you know, would probably be resolved in a movie. But I was really, I think, like, I just felt not too satisfied. I felt more satisfied at the end of the previous 2 seasons than I did on this season.
There will be a movie?
If they make a movie. Because I understand that there's, like, 2 more books that they're not adapting, right? And so the show's over. Like, that was the series finale. And it kind of left a lot of stuff just dangling. It didn't feel like good closure. So maybe, hopefully, one day they could, fix that up with a movie or whatever, right? So yeah, we have to secure a package from here. All right, I guess I'll get out.
So the theory is the main character, what his name called?
Holden.
He's gonna retire in the books. So after the event, I won't spoil anything, but basically he retired and Bobby Draper took over the helm of Rocinante. Basically it goes like this. So if he gonna retire, might as well do it early.
Yeah, I mean.
Plus the whole cancel thing.
Yeah, I mean, I really like
Doesn't
the cast
help.
of the show, but I don't care about anyone other than Amos, who's the best character in the show. And so as long as if they just did a show that only had Amos in it, I'd be like, yeah, I'll watch that. So yeah, we found Gino Gendry without having to use a computer, and now we just had to leave. That's wonderful. That was an easy mission. But yeah, like Amos is like just the psycho guy in the show, but I love his character. He's hilarious.
Huh.
I got a little sick of like the Naomi and Holden characters, but other than Amos, Avasarala is an amazing character in that show.
Yep.
All right, so we're gonna head to Whangarateri. I love it. Okay, plotting route and launch. So that was an easy mission. What's up, Ray Mabila? How you doing? We are heading to space.
Good morning.
Good space day. So yeah, if you're just joining, Ray, we got Dangus Investigations in-game as an actual faction. So today we're just going around doing some Dangus missions to help the old faction, whatever the hell that does. I'm no BGS expert. And yeah, Ray Vista, there's a location in the Balones system, the Balones system, is where Dangus ended up getting itself a home. And there is a Ray Vista. And a Cook, what is it called? Cook Brule Landing is going to be our home base. And then, where is it here? Cook Beacon as well for Tokoso. And Burn Engineering Depot, where people go, where we burn people. I don't know where this Ray thing is now. It's a pretty decent system though. There's lots of rings, Hazreses, there's resource extraction sites. So pretty much anything you want to do here. Drake Colony as well. And then there's this Lonely Bee Star that's 785 light seconds away. But yeah, it's like, it's going to be pretty... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, whatever. Probably jump from here. There we go. But yeah, it's a pretty system as well. There's some nice locations. So, after we do some missions, we can just go do some ring hunting, bounty hunting, bounty resurrections. Do you see the Matrix Resurrections, Bernardi? The new Matrix movie?
No.
Okay.
We don't really have a cinema here.
No, I think this one
movie
came out
theater.
online, though. I think they put it online. I can't remember. I think it's HBO or.
Yeah, I don't have those subscriptions either. I'm broke AF.
Yeah.
But what I was told was the movie is meh, big meh.
I enjoyed it.
I'm talking like Rotten Tomato, 60% meh.
Yeah, I enjoyed it, but I can understand a lot of people might not enjoy it at all. I thought it was fun, but
For me
it was. I never.
the trilogy.
Well, I didn't enjoy it as
Yeah,
well.
the Matrix movie is pretty. Hello?
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh shit. Yeah, the Matrix movie and still is pretty big for me.
The first one, or do you mean the whole trilogy?
I was going through a period, going through a phase where I was quite, I don't know, how do you say in English? You kind of don't know where your place in the world, in the universe
Sure.
was at the time, and I was pretty late to the movie. I was start watching them in the 2010s,
Okay.
and they have a pretty big role in my ideology to say this.
So you believe in simulation theory?
As for movie themselves, 1 and 2 is good. 3 is what the actual F.
Okay.
I just hope the new movie won't be as bad as the third one.
So I think the first Matrix is just the best of them, period. Right? Like there's nothing better than that first Matrix movie, and they kind of went downhill each movie in the trilogy for me to the point where by the third movie, I was kind of like, I don't know, not as excited as I was after seeing the first one. And the second one was sort of in between those. This one is so different. I have my issues with it. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone out there who hasn't seen it. But I still think I liked it better than the third movie for sure, and probably better than the second Matrix movie. For different reasons, like it's got some interesting takes in it, but it's just as flawed as I think the second and third Matrix is. Like they came out of the gate and made this first Matrix movie, and it was literally perfect. And so it's kind of oh yeah, sorry,
Okay.
let me adjust the volume. I had Minardi's volume set for his old mic settings, but he's got a new mic, so. Alright, just played with some levels. But yeah, so I would say if you're a fan of the original trilogy, watch it, but you know, some people I think are gonna say like I don't like it. Other people are gonna be like, okay, I get what they're trying to do. I doubt many people will adore it like the first movie was adored. But damn it, it was cool to see. Alright, we're coming in a little too fast, but we got a nice little binary pair of planets. These planets are very close together. Just do a little loop of victory. We need to come into Brautosos mining base. And which mission is this? Nope. This one? No. Okay, I don't know which mission this is, but I'm steering wrong, so let me come in on it. But yeah, what the hell else did I see recently that I really did like? Oh yeah, it was the Boba Fett show. I'm finding that to be not as good as The Mandalorian, but still better than like everything outside of the original trilogy. It's enjoyable. I really like the Tusken Sand people, and I just want to see someone make a damn Star Wars show where it's literally just called Tuskens, and it's just Tusken Raiders in their day-to-day life.
Yeah, my mic is keep dropping out for some reason. I have to reconnect. So is that a Star Wars movie?
Sorry? Boba Fett?
Is that a Star Wars?
Boba Fett's a Star Wars show. It's the new one that's out. It's like
Okay.
four episodes in. It's been releasing weekly on the Disney Plus.
May I express an unpopular opinion?
Yes, absolutely.
I hate The Mandalorian.
Oh wow, okay. What was
I
it?
watched it
'Cause that
halfway
one,
through,
okay. What
and I
did
don't
you
like it
about
a bit.
What did you not like?
I
About
really don't like those Western stuff.
it? Okay.
I really don't like those base Western stuff.
Yeah, if you were not a
I
fan
don't
of the
like
Western
those
genre, I could see
cowboy
that.
Indian stuff. But Cowboy Bebop, I like it.
Yeah, I loved Cowboy Bebop.
It's not good. It's only a 7 to me, but it's good. It's like those cheap fast food, you know. You know it's not good, but you like it.
It was fun.
It's,
it was popcorn
fun to
TV.
watch.
I liked the style of
Stupid.
it. I thought the style was really cool, and I liked the main characters. Like I know it's like if you
perfectly
watch the anime,
stylized. show.
if you watch the anime and you like didn't like it because it wasn't authentic, I can totally get that. But like I watched the anime a long time ago, forgot a lot of it, and it was just fun to see. I'm sad it got canceled, but you know, so it goes, right? At least we got that one good season. But yeah, that show got pretty trashed. Alright, so we gotta assassinate Malik Walsh here. So we want to find a computer. That'll ease our search. We'll get to mark them on the map. We also want to be sneaky because we don't want people to know what we're doing here.
So the mission you share with me, secure package, how do I collect it? Am I need to on foot?
Oh, I think I've got the package on my ship.
Okay.
This is a different mission. I picked up like several missions, but we can go back and end that one so I can share the next one. I think all of the ground Odyssey missions are shareable, but you can only share it one at a time, which is kind of a pet peeve. I wish you could do, share up to 10 missions or something. But this is kind of a cool little base. I like these refinery bases. Lots of lasers going off. Okay, there's no computers over here. I need a computer. Show me the computer. Should be one in this hab. Of course, we gotta go through their kitchen, see if there's any snacks that we can take. The altered the backstories of the characters became bland, boring ones. You're talking about Matrix, or are you talking about Boba Fett? Boba Fett, slow, no space scooter, slow mo. I find like Boba Fett, I'm definitely not enjoying it as much as I enjoyed Mandalorian. It doesn't feel as fresh. It feels like, oh, people like the Western stuff. We'll do the Western stuff again. And it's kind of like it doesn't have its own identity, sort of thing. But I'm still enjoying it. It's good to see Star Wars that at least feels Star Warsy, as opposed to like a hollowed out, lifeless corpse of what used to be Star Wars. Though ironically, I have a very
I have many unpopular opinions.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if you were
well, the
really
Star Wars,
if you were really into Bebop anime and like, oh, like I really like the backstories of these characters, then yeah, like they kind of blended it up. But you know, again, it's just like I like the style of it. I think there are some shows that you're like, okay, this isn't like the best show ever, but I appreciate aspects of it. And that's how I felt about Bebop. Would watch again.
Yeah, to me, Bebop is not the kind of show you get serious about it. It's a show with some story, a really distinct art direction, and that's enough.
Yeah.
It's not like those Star Wars stuff. You have to dig a wiki about some 300 pages about this background story.
You gotta know the book. You gotta know the book. Chewbacca died from getting hit by a moon. If you don't know that, then you can't appreciate Star Wars.
Yeah, even those every gun they use, I mean, blaster, there are some huge amount of lore behind it. For people, nah.
Oh yeah, it's certainly not that kind of show. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna throw this on, I'm gonna have a little fun. There's some wacky music and kooky characters. And,
yeah, that's why I don't like those Star Wars stuff.
You don't like Star Wars because of the kooky characters?
I don't like Star Wars because its fans are just so annoying. I mean, to me, I'm a Warcraft fan. If you compare lore stuff, Warcraft lore is so much deeper. I mean, 10 times deeper than Star Wars.
Flazawath.
Don't get me started.
I played the original
Star
Warcraft games and StarCraft and all that sort of stuff. The original.
I mean, Star Wars. It's an old franchise, but by the scale of the lore, man.
I really liked the Star Wars Timothy Zahn books, and I'm like, I just wish that someone would do the Thrawn trilogy. Well, actually, I wish that someone would get a time machine, go back in time, and do the Thrawn trilogy when Mark Hamill was still young. Because at this point, I think they can't do age replacement for the entire movie. But man, some of the Star Wars books were really good, and that was like, I agree with you that like Star Wars just has deeper lore, right? Like, there's every planet has a wiki installment in history, whether it's in the books or whatever.
Now, yeah, they have so much deeper lore than it.
But like,
they don't want to do anything about it.
But you know, it's like, but this is the thing. Like, there's only so many worlds that I think I can stomach that have that level of deep lore. Like, you know, I can't know Star Wars and the Elite Dangerous universe and like too many more universes. I only got so much room for universes. You know what I mean? And Star Wars. What are you saying there? Ray Bobby was saying Book of Boba has elements of Doctor Who. A little bit. Like, I mean, but I would be interested to know what elements you're thinking, because like, definitely the more episodic format has been good. I don't like like, I wish they had just started with the Tusken Raider stuff and not been doing that as flashbacks. Again, I won't spoil anything. But like, there's like oddisms in the show where I'm like, oh, you know, I just wish they had done it that way. But whereas Mandalorian, I think I was very much like constantly surprised. Like, everything just felt fresh. I didn't feel the need to tell them how wrong they were. Okay, maybe I can try to get over here.
So this is my personal take on the Star Wars, the whole franchise thing. So, you know the movie Rogue One, right?
Yeah.
I watched it, and I still don't know what happened. This is the thing. For
hold on.
outsider.
Hold on, I gotta get in here and kill this guy real quick. Okay, now we run away.
How do you?
Sorry, the alarms just went off and shit. I just went in and assassinated my target with a rocket launcher, which I forgot I was carrying. I could have just blown myself up there. Okay, I need to get back to my ship. Where the hell's my ship? Okay, it's that way. Okay, we are gonna jump from roof to roof. Okay, we are now being shot at. So that was going really smooth until I just decided to steal that guy's profile just right in broad daylight, and he caught me. So now the bees are angry. The swarm has woken up. The hell was that? Oh shit, there's a dude. I don't think they see me yet. I am in my sneaky suit. Okay. I think we're getting away with this. This is pretty good. Oh shit, she's hot on my tails. We're gonna jump up onto this crane. Hopefully there's no people up here. Okay, good. The one thing that... Oh shoot, we got a skimmer. Okay, shields up. Oh, that was an accidental... I just shot my own ship with a grenade. Stupid. Okay, once we get in our ship, we'll be okay, right? That's assuming they don't have, like, anti-ship missiles and shit. Okay, board. You never saw a TARDIS. Star Wars nostalgia at this point. People get excited about Easter eggs. Yeah, I kind of agree that I think that's like a cheap tactic, right? Okay, we're boosted. And we're out of here. Excellent. Okay. We did it. Thankfully, that wasn't a covert assassination. It was just like a regular old... We don't care if they find out you killed them. They just need to be dead. And Ray Mobby was saying, I liked Mando because it was a dude in the Star Wars universe, not so much of a nostalgia trip. I agree. Though there was a huge nostalgia trip at the end, but like, hey, that was a nice build up to it. You established your own credibility, and then you brought in the thing that like was the crowd pleaser. I don't know. Minardi, did you watch all of Mandalorian? I don't want to spoil anything as well.
I watched a few episodes.
Oh, okay, so you never got to the end.
Almost to the point of... Just to the point of they got some MacGuffin medal and saying stuff like, this is the way stuff.
This is the way.
I mean, Star Wars, the whole franchise to me is... It doesn't know what it is. It's not a fantasy, it's not sci-fi, it's not everything.
I think it's like, the way I look at it is like Star Trek is like your hard sci-fi that's like scientifically accurate or tries to be or makes a loose attempt at being, whereas Star Wars is more like your Lord of the Rings in space, right? It is the fantasy sci-fi of laser swords and ray guns and shit versus like, you know, I'm using my phaser that uses biokinetic energy.
Okay, for every fantasy setting, you gotta have some ground rules, right?
Sure.
I'm not a Star Wars fan, you might know, so correct you if I'm wrong. I just think that there is no rule in the Star Wars universe. Everything is just poof. They did it, and poof, they gone, and poof, they are born.
So I think like okay, like the unifying.
Warcraft and
I think the unifying thing in Star Wars is the idea of the Force, right? Like that's a consistent ideology across the whole universe.
Yeah,
right? Like that's like the ground rules that
something
makes
like
it different.
yeah.
Like that's where it's like Star Trek doesn't have the Force.
The Force is just MacGuffin to me. You know,
I think it's like
it's
like George Lucas's attempt at like a philosophy of like layering on a philosophy, like it's it's like chi or like like again like that energy that binds and is responsible for life. And I love how like that's kind of like your overarching like fantasy element in Star Wars. That's what differentiates it from Star Trek. Like Star Trek, they might have an episode where they encounter an entity that has the Force or whatever, and then the next episode it's something different, but it's all trying to like, let's try to rationalize like what is the Force? What is an electromagnetic energy? Maybe it's using some sort of anti-vacuum emancipation declaration. I'm trying to throw like jargon, but like that's like to me the difference. Whereas like in Star Wars, they're just like, yeah, it's called the Force. It's fucking energy. You can use it. You're Wizard Harry. Except in the prequel trilogies, where they're like, no, it's little tiny microscopic entities in your blood. But say what you will about that, right?
Yeah, that's the whole thing is about the franchise. They too much retcon. They piss off too many people. They don't have a consistency.
I think like the
created so many loose ends, and they don't bother to tie them up.
I think it's best said like this. Is what I think about it is the original Star Wars trilogy was George Lucas at his most creative with again people that were working on those movies just making this creative fantasy. When he made the prequels though, rather than creating this sort of pulp 1920s space homage or 1950s sort of space homage, he's trying to expand now the lore and the backstory, and it's getting all into its own universe. And this is at a point where like there had already been many Star Wars books that continued the adventures of Luke and talked about what were the impacts of the rebels defeating the Death Star and all that stuff. And first of all, no one really cared to know how Darth Vader became Darth Vader, because like we just cared that he was Darth Vader. Like we didn't need to see the backstory. But a lot of those original Star Wars prequels are trying to like really establish this lore, and that's where like it wasn't as fun. Like it, like the first one, Phantom Menace, is like they're like trying to stop some trade embargo. It was like not the kind of pulpy adventure fantasy that the originals were. And by the way, what up, Tokoso 07? Is my voice quiet? Hold on. Let me see here. It might just be because, yeah, maybe Minardi. I still have to put his volume down just to equalize. Try to say something, Minardi?
Com check 1, 2, 3.
Okay, let me be a little bit higher. You guys tell me if that's the right angle. Yeah, it's more my mixing skills, mine. Okay, so we have to go to Wongarati 7D. I've blown past it in my mixing. Sonoma County checking in. Gary or Sonoma is parked very close to Tiananmen Station. Uh-oh. It's Tidy Man.
So the thing is, in the Warcraft universe now, they have spaceship that can travel from world to world.
From world to world?
They can travel between the realm of life and death. And you know what? I'm agree with that.
Is that
okay with that?
Are you talking about Warcraft?
The point is, yeah, the Warcraft universe, yeah, it's so much different now.
But like, there's like life and you can like life and death are different worlds. Like the underworld, it's not a world, but more like a realm, another layer of existence. All right.
Like a multiverse, right?
It's like the multiverse, the Marvel,
we are
the MCU.
On one dimension, they are on another dimension. That both worlds they can cross sometimes, like the conjunction in The Witcher, so to speak.
Okay.
The point I'm trying to make is that in Warcraft universe, they are filling the gaps they dug up years ago. They are not
continuing to
trying to
expand.
make more MacGuffin out of on top another MacGuffin.
Mhm. I love MacGuffins.
So
good
so
MacGuffin.
that if you are old friend, if you are an old Warcraft fan, you can still understand what is happening.
Okay.
They don't make a ton of new characters out of for the sake of the new story. Instead, they bring back old familiar names from
Okay, so this
old
kind of
stories.
stick with yeah, and you know what? It's definitely like there's a certain
It's a
point where
more of a conservative approach to expanding the universe without breaking too much walls.
Okay, just hold on a second about this Warcraft lore because we're coming in on an encrypted signal, and I think we gotta kill someone here. So I'm gonna land quickly. Oop, okay, if I could find somewhere to land. Okay, I think that's our target right there. Hey, Tagoso, what up?
Hey man, don't land too quickly, Spatula. You know what happens when you land quickly. It's usually a rebuy happens.
Well, I've got a nice little shield on my vulture, so this time I actually came prepared.
Oh, cool, perfect.
Okay, so we have to blow this guy up, but okay, there he is. I'm pretty sure that's the guy. I gotta just shoot a rocket. See what happens. Oh, okay, I missed. All right, shields on. We're going full frontal on this. Ooh, direct hit! It is Honeybucker. Die! Okay, the rocket launcher just makes assassination missions way too freaking easy. Okay, sorry about that. Now that Honeybucker is dead and in a very awkward position, I'm just gonna leave her corpse here.
That's a good shot.
I got the, it's a rocket launcher. You don't have to aim too good. Ah, yes. So if I did have the cutter tool, I could hack into the ship. Actually, it might be worth doing that, but where the hell did my ship go? Oh, it's over there. It's so damn dark on this planet.
Yeah, it's really. I think I was flying and the radar worked, and you get in your ship, you get in your suit, and you just can't see anything. It's just like, whoa.
You sound like you're using auto-tune there, Takoso.
Oh no, have I got some?
Yeah, you came in by copy.
It's like you're.
No,
It's very easy. Oh, hold on. Wait, it might have just worked itself out.
I'll check my sample rates. So I'm just singing constantly in my old ship.
Good old auto-tune.
You know, Windows might do an update and change my sample system and stuff.
Ah, yeah. Well, I'm literally not the person to talk to about fixing sound issues because I usually create them. That's my job. Make things work.
Is that any better? I had
that's much better, actually.
That's cool. Yeah. It's studio audio. It doesn't like Elite doesn't like my studio audio at all. It gets really confused. So.
I blame Odyssey.
Yes, that's what it is. Yeah. What? Oh, Ray Modbullets thing here. Has anyone looked into the Eve Doctor Who crossover event? That sounds quite interesting.
What?
I don't play Eve at all. Yeah, always looked good, but it always looked a bit spreadsheety to me. Eve.
I've never played it. I've always wanted to, but then it does feel like, oh, that's a lot to learn. I've already learned so many things.
Yeah.
I don't have capacity for more.
I could just about deal with getting to work and coming home. You know what I mean? That's enough for me.
Com check.
Good check. Alright, I think we've looted what we can loot
Don't do EVE Online. Just don't.
Don't
Stay
do it.
away from it.
Just walk away while you
Keep
still
it
have
cold apart.
time. Save yourself!
I like the idea.
Just don't.
I like the idea of the Doctor Who crossover event. That's quite crazy, mixing sort of worlds up.
But it's like
I don't know how it's gonna work.
Gallifrey is just gonna pop into existence.
Yeah.
That would actually be a pretty cool way to do it.
Maybe we'll get Ghostbusters into Elite Dangerous or something.
Well, that okay. So that would
really
be my
bizarre
this would be my question: is would you want to see like mashups in Elite, like like maybe there's a ship called the Nostromo, and like the Xenomorphs make a cameo appearance, or Ghostbusters show up, or would you want to see that kind of stuff in Elite? Like one day Gallifrey just shows up and the Time Lords invade, and there's like a Dalek invasion. Just for a weekend.
In some ways, it'd just be really good fun because it's like Elite, so itself. It'd be quite interesting just to have something different. But on another way, you kind of get the purists of like, no, I want Elite to be plain as it is. But I think it'd be quite exciting, really.
Like I would
we had
love
Christmas
to see that
jumpers.
Stuff. Well, they gave us exactly snowman head helmets, right?
That felt like the Daleks. That did it. It was like whoa.
But it's just a case where it's like, okay, the game is so serious in that sense that like I just feel like they're never gonna do that level of stuff, right? But how cool would it be if like all of a sudden there's a friggin' a swarm of Daleks that use like the Thargoid swarm AI, you know what I mean? And they're exterminate. Like I would love to see that stuff in the game. I just don't think
just don't get me started. Doctor Who is such a mess right now. The new series they fuck it up so bad. Oh my god, why is
I think like
bad? Bring back David Tennant.
Well, here's the thing is ever since the Stephen Moffat era, I think like the David Tennant era was like the highlight of the show's revival. And the Matt Smith stuff was like hold on, let me finish. Matt Smith was like pretty good, but not as good. And Stephen Moffat was okay. Chris Chibnall, I think, wasn't a very good showrunner because the stories just weren't that interesting. But guess who's coming back? David T. Russell is coming back for the next season of Doctor Who did the Christopher Eccleston, David Tennant era. So I think there's hope, fingers crossed, that at least we can get some really good storytelling back to that show, which is what I loved about it in the first place. So the original showrunner is coming back, so we may not get David Tennant back, or maybe we will get another Day of the Doctor style thing, but we will get the original writer. So
yeah, which is cool.
That is cool.
So,
but in Elite Dangerous, would it be cool?
About Doctor Who is
Daleks versus Thargoids. Yes. Exterminate.
Yeah.
Pirates of the Caribbean and Sea of Thieves. But that's the thing, like I wouldn't mind if you went and found a planet that had a dinosaur theme park and it was a Jurassic Park tie-in. As long as it was kind of like, I think, adapted for the Elite lore. So like, yeah, like there was some shady INRA organization that went and cloned dinosaurs from mosquito DNA and, just happens to be voiced by Jeff Goldblum, and there's submissions you can do for it. Like, I would not mind half that sort of stuff. Like, I'd be down with that.
I say if it's just little bits, it's kind of fun. I think, like I say, Elite can be so serious, can't it? It used to be even more serious, sort of thing. And I just think it's just good fun to play the game. I mean, so yeah, bits and bobs. Because it won't be anything more than text, will it? If we're honest, it'll be like something you scan that will tell you something about
I was thinking about that. I'm like,
there might be.
They've got
there might be a little plunger on the floor.
They've got like two writers that are like designing all the Galnet articles and essentially the entire story of Elite Dangerous.
Yeah.
And it's like the best we could hope for is like a reuse of existing assets and like some new text to read. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Eccleston,
what?
If they could bring back Eccleston for one season. Oh, I'm fine with it too. I'm just saying, like, I wish there was more, right? It's still, like, I'm glad that they use what they have to give us some breadcrumbs, but I wish there was more.
Yeah, totally. We all want more, don't we, I think, all the time.
I just don't think that Warcraft-style narrative fits the whole Elite Dangerous aesthetic. I think this game doesn't really needs a main line of lore. It doesn't really it doesn't even need those Galnet stuff.
The lore is what makes it interesting, right? When you find out about the secret shady thing or the storyline with the barnacles, it gives you you feel like you're part of a narrative, and it gives you that like reason to log in every week to see what's new and progressing, right? I like how it kind of progresses regardless of if you're there or not. Like, I think that at times Elite has been really cool about storytelling. They just don't have a lot of gameplay tied into storytelling, except for like, okay, we'll have a community goal, and then whoever wins will continue that branch of the story, right? Which they kind of really doubled down on that when they did the quote-unquote interstellar initiatives, like bridging the gap and the plague, the blight, or whatever. That stuff is not super compelling, right? If they had more missions that you could do and little miniature storylines that you could unlock sort of chapters of through gameplay, I think that would be really cool. Like, hey, you stumble across this one site, that gives you a breadcrumb to the next place. You do a mission there that's like handcrafted. That's the kind of stuff that I would love to see them add to Elite. Plus, cross-franchise integrations. That you know, see Luke Skywalker in an X-Wing pop in and he's like, where the hell am I? And then you just blow him up.
Yeah, that's the main point of what I'm trying to make is you don't create video game narrative these days. I mean, a dialogue box with some paragraph text, come on, that's so 2004 World of Warcraft.
And look, I think it's
either you don't do this stuff, or you just make some kind of like you said, breadcrumbs.
Yeah, I think like little mini stories that you can find, because I think part of the cool thing about exploration is like you never know what you're gonna find out there, and they kind of added some really cool stuff with you know, you could go in a system and get a random mission on the comms, and they're like, you know, hey, like I saw you're flying through. Or you could be driving around on a planet's surface and suddenly stumble upon a wrecked SRV and you know, maybe get a log from it or something, right? Like little things that you can find that are unique, right? And I think they just need to take it to the next level and make little tiny like chain stories that you can find peppered throughout the galaxy. And hey, you find out about it, you tell everyone about it, they can go experience it as well, chapter by chapter.
I think that'd be a really nice addition, because like you said, it'd add like little unique moments that even though everyone could do them, it would be good fun to think. Because again, I think when Galmat wasn't there, I was really like, wow, the game feels utterly barren. It's just like, oh, I'll log in and I will just grind away everything. But when you had at least the background stories, it made, you know, at least so much smoke and mirrors. It's just great to have that feeling of something's going on. You know, I know some people don't like it, but I actually kind of really liked having that background story. It made things feel alive to me. So.
Yeah. And then Reese Torwald is saying, Frontier could say, for the last week, all commanders have been hallucinating enemies from past sci-fi literature, specifically late 20th century and early 21st century, which is currently unknown. Exactly. You can write it into the lore there and say it's a hallucination. Or, like, it turned out to be, like, the Dalek invasion was just, like, some old sci-fi TV show fan who, you know, created the illusion of Daleks with drones. You know, like, pay no attention. We found the guy. We arrested him. He's been sent to a prison barge and immediately released with a fine. But
everyone had some kind of weird nerve agent put in their sort of ship's air conditioning thing. Yeah, it'd be cool.
Well, I love it when other games do that. Like Dead by Daylight had you could get Ash Williams from the Evil Dead series as a character in that game. I just love those little tie-ins are fun, right? You know, any game that lets me, you know, put on a vest and be Marty from Back to the Future and play as that character, like, you know, that kind of stuff is fun. It's not like, it doesn't fit with the tone of Elite though, but you could, I think, work it into the lore if you're just clever about it. Yeah. Exactly, that's how I would do it.
Elite really has lightened up with the Christmas jumpers and that stuff. Because like in the past, people would have been like, "Not my game," and really freaked out about it. But it felt like people actually enjoyed just having silly Christmas jumpers. You know,
I'm wearing one right now. It's well past the
date.
It
felt like a big change.
It's just such a lovely sweater. It's still winter, so you know, there's no, you know, it's a winter sweater. There you go. It's cold in these cockpits because it's cold in space.
It makes them, they'll just have a whole sort of year of woolen wear they could bring. It'd be great.
No, I think I you know, if they're gonna go wacky on the style and some of the ship paint jobs, like I think like I love it when a game has a sort of sense of humor that you can discover in it. I love games like Fallout 2 where you just like there's some really out of character moments in that. Like you actually encounter in a random event the bridge keeper from Monty Python. Answer me these questions 3 and the other side easy. And like, you know, it's obviously like you know, lore breaking or whatever, but moments like that, you're just like, you're laughing and it's really enjoyable. And it doesn't harm, I think, like the overall lore. Now, Fallout played it pretty cool in that eventually it was like in New Vegas there was a perk that you could get at the beginning called Weird Wasteland, which would be like basically if you took that perk you would get those weird encounters. If you didn't take it, everything would be normal and lore friendly, right? And maybe Frontier could do that where it's like maybe you have a lore friendly toggle and people who just don't like fun can toggle that off and play in solo mode.
Yeah.
Whereas everyone else can have some weird, wacky, oh shit, there's a freaking Imperial Star Destroyer has showed up from another galaxy, and they're building a Death Star, and we need all the commanders to, shoot their torpedoes at it, right? But see, Lute's saying FDev is too serious. We were just not allowed to do shenanigans like playing baseball or sitting down and buy a beer. Yeah, like if the developers knew what people did at these Guardian sites playing soccer with urns of ancient dead aliens, they would probably program it so that we could not do that. So don't tell them. It does feel like that there is like a guy at the top of the Elite Triangle who's just like, that sounds like fun. How can we make it more spreadsheety? What if okay, that sounds like fun. Now let's make them do it 50,000 times.
But when the Christmas stuff was it felt like a whole new way of earning money, having fun really quickly. That was cool. I think it worked.
Yeah.
It seems to me that they don't have a plan for how to build more content for the game. They just, I don't know.
Yeah, my
They
theory is
just
that
grab whatever in the shed and put it on.
I think that once Odyssey
They
dropped,
don't have
okay, so I was thinking about this the other day, and I think that Odyssey, for all of its flaws, the one thing I do respect about it was the first time the game took a big leap, trying to add something that wasn't just like, hey, another ship, hey, we've added 0.5 more G's that you can see. Like, it's a big risk that kind of, didn't pay off as probably they wanted it to, but it still was that big leap. But I feel like ever since they took it, now they've been in like damage control and having to go back and step back on the new features and more work on fixes. And I am longing for the day where they can say Odyssey is stable, we're going to do our console release, and then we're just going to move on back to like adding cool new things. So I get where it's like, yeah, Minardi, I feel the same way. Like, Odyssey was the last big leap. It kind of sort of eventually becomes okay, but all that time that they were spending making it okay, they could have been adding cool new shit, and they just haven't.
Yeah.
But there's hope. There's always hope. Still more race than Star Citizen.
Even the able to get, it sounds really basic, but getting missions from people walking around on the settlements, they were really chuffed they could do that. So obviously the system is so restricted that it's hard to do. But like I say, they put that in. We've had starting to get interaction with NPCs. That feels like a really big step for the games, I think. So maybe say having on-foot people means suddenly they've freedom to add things in, which maybe they couldn't add before because the way the game generates itself all the time is quite restrictive. So I think.
It's another good point because
cool.
the foundation is there now, so it's like it's pretty easy for them to add another facility layout type using the building assets they've already built, just to give us more variety or give us a new concourse type, right? Like the assets are now there, the foundation's there, so they should be able to expand on it. It's just a question of when will they have the time. Like, we're gonna get fleet carrier interiors. When can they truly say, okay, let's have a team work on ship interiors, right? And to get there, I guess they've gotta check the boxes off in so many areas, and that's what I feel is making it feel like, even though Odyssey was this huge step, since Odyssey, it's just felt very much like a trickle again. And that's how Horizons felt. That's how the original kind of first season, like the 1.0s felt. Of just like, there's this big leap forward, and then this just like really frustrating trickle until the next big leap forward. But the next big leap forward breaks half of it, and they have to spend half of the next season just fixing what they broke before we get another kind of semi-big leap, and then another gap year where they like have to like hide from us because we're angry, and then finally there's another big leap and they break another half of it, right? And it's like every time there's that big leap, they break exponentially more things. So I feel bad because it's like obviously like that's not what I'm sure they intend to do, but it's just kind of how it's been working out. But if you're patient and you wait and you have a lot of imagination, you can see that one day we'll have the space game that we all thought we deserved.
Yeah, I mean it's obviously difficult to do, isn't it? Sort of thing. And I remember whenever passenger missions came out in Horizons 2.3, I thought it was. That was the first update that didn't break things, and it was really like they came out and it was like whoa. And then after that was the multi-crew, which they were obviously crap themselves about. It was breaking the game like mad, sort of thing. And they couldn't. They were really worried about getting it finished. But I do feel that for a big thing like on foot and settlements like stuff, it does work pretty well for me, sort of thing. That things like missions have worked really well compared. Like missions didn't work for the first 3 years, really.
Yeah.
It was they were really painful back at the start, so they weren't even there at the start.
And missiles were useless.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. So it has come along well. I think the Burpit did a good thing there, and he lists all the stuff that's been added since launch in Horizons, and you kind of go, oh yeah, it's a lot of stuff. And you can see how bare bones the game was, and how adding stuff is actually whatever you add is never enough, sort of thing, because it's an insanely ambitious thing. We're going to create a galaxy. It's like wow, that's just mental, isn't it? Right?
I mean, look, if you step back far enough, you do see like wow, they've really ticked a lot of boxes along the way. But it's often how it feels, right? Like. If Boba Fett had been released all at once and I could have binged it in a weekend, I think I'd be enjoying it more than the drip by drip, week over week. And like racing, you like the last CG was the second CG you ever took part of. I enjoyed it as well, even though I don't like trading CGs. And Tigger, I think you nailed it there. Is just give commanders a reason to be in the same place at the same time, and we'll make our own fun.
Yeah.
Honestly,
that's the thing, I think.
If they did something like the Christmas hunt every month and they never updated the game again, I'd still keep playing. Right?
Yeah.
But it's like the actual reality is like Frontier's done a good job on a lot of things. It's just that the feeling of how that's been released actually impacts perception, right? That's how I feel on it. Where I'm like they could make it a lot better if they just like had a proper release strategy. Just don't do any like small updates. Like wait, do a big Odyssey dump, but test the damn thing first. And like it could have gone so different. After consuming a ton of onion head, you'll probably get some kind of portal. Yes.
May I say something? You should get some water. Now, if you are talking non-stop. Okay, so the game is multi-platform, right? On both consoles and PC. So one of my job is write gaming articles. So I know something about the industry. So on consoles, you're not supposed to push updates whenever you feel like.
Yeah.
You gotta make a patch and go to the publisher, in this case Microsoft and PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to verify the content, i.e. no malicious code or something. So that in order to do so, you have to
it's a lot more complex. Yeah.
Let them type your updates. So the biggest gripe of the game for right now is how stale it gets. The UI is still a mess. You cannot disable cruise control with a button. You need to go through a lot of menu in order to type something on system. These are the compromise that the game made for the multi-platformness, to say it. I.e., you don't have many keys to bind on console, right? That's why you made the UI so convoluted.
Yeah.
I mean, I can get it. I can get why you cannot push updates so often.
Okay.
But I don't get is why you cannot just make a special version for PC, right?
Oh God.
Well then,
It's
Sorry, I got so many people like attacking me right now. I got another ship on my tail. I got more drones coming in the wazoo. I don't know about console stuff right now. I just need to get to this damn terminal and get a data port done. Right? I'm sorry. Everything is like blowing up around me, and I am scared. Okay, hold on. 1 second. I've never done one of these missions before, or at least it's been a very long time. Do I need to do something in like a certain order? Like, what about this thing? Do I have to activate? Do I have to activate the power grid?
You got to scan. You got to scan the. Yeah. Maybe go in there and. What is your mission then?
Wait, no, I don't need that. I need this one. Okay, scan the operations terminal. I'm scanning it.
Just run for it easily.
I'm scanning it. I'm scanning it. People are still shooting at me. OpNet access. Did that complete the mission? It did, but hold on. My hull critical. Okay.
Run.
I'm dead. Loot smelled an F. He was watching that cook, and he's like, yeah, give me some. Do I fail the mission?
No, you should be right, because you can do it in your ship, can't you, those ones? I think you can scan the hole in your ship.
Hold on, let's see here.
what?
Luke was right, he smelled an F.
Okay, yeah, I didn't fail the mission. I did not fail the mission. Which is the mission? Was that it? Collect your reward from Brule Landing. Oh. Hold on. Just go to the galaxy map and see. Okay, there still is an active mission here and one in Wangarati, so hold on a second. Where do I have to go? Candle relay, but I already did that. And it says, oh, okay, hold on a second. Radar hack data, system Wangarati. So I have to go back to Wangarati to kill that person. Okay.
You find the info from that pole, do you? And you have to go back and kill them.
Right, it just happened to be that, like, yeah, you have to go back to the system you just came from. So I got confused. Okay, we can head back to Wangarati, and then that completes our missions. We'll go back and cash them in and get some new ones. Or do some bounty hunting. And thank you for the Fs, everyone. You've been treating Spatula's live streams as CGs. Well, hey, it's yeah, sure, it's a CG. It's a SCG. Spatula Community Goal. Sorry, what was that, Minardi?
I forgot what I'm gonna say, so keep going.
The old train of thought. Sometimes it's a road away. All right.
More like a train wreck of thought.
So let's see here. Where I don't have any.
Oh yeah. I remember. So the current state of the 3 versions of the game are all kind of like a fishbone. Okay, it just for the base game there isn't much meat, but the bones are looking okay, more or less intact. Horizon, meh, such a mess. Odyssey, unpopular opinion, it's good, but the fish meat is rotten. The bone is okay. So what do? They just put on some bling and blang, some stuff you put on the Christmas tree and so, yeah, we added this.
Yeah.
It's all MacGuffin. So
But they've been updating the graphics engine whilst they do the stuff now. They're buying themselves time, I suppose, by giving us things to do whilst they can, do all the optimization and stuff. And that obviously isn't as easy as it sounds because they do it really quickly, I think. That's what I feel.
They should have do it years ago instead of COVID times.
I feel like at this
I
point
mean,
you
the
wonder.
engine is quite old.
You do wonder if should they just start from scratch and remake the game again, and just do Elite Dangerous 2, right?
No, not like that. it's really hard to make a game with your own engine, with your own tech. It's really hard from scratch.
Then you have to train
It's really
people.
easy to say, I'm gonna make something out of Unreal Engine 4 or Unity. I mean, there is a term called asset flip. What it means is, on both engines, they have what's called asset store. You can buy assets from people create, like some texture for a patch of dirt road, or some models for a pot of flower, pot of plants. Yeah. Things like this, you don't necessarily for a small dev to create, so that you can invest your valuable time for.
Oh no, I totally get it.
Like creating a narrative.
Like rather than having to train every single employee on this like new technology that you use and no one like they can't possibly get experience on it, right? Whereas like if you're building in Unity or something, then maybe someone's already worked with that code before, right? So I totally get that. And it's like that's what makes Elite unique, but that makes it harder to update, right? And I know they've had a lot of people that move on to other projects or leave the company, and then they have to their replacement has to learn a whole new language, right? So I don't know.
Well, the thing is, like you said, the game wouldn't be this ambitious, because there's no other game with this scope that's on Unity or another formats of things. The game would be a lot simpler, I think, using that engine. But even like Christ was taken by Star Citizen. They spent so long. They've got one system, and they spent so long trying to adapt that from a first-person shooter into a space game. So, I don't know if they could have done any of this without the Cobra engine. And again, that's David Braben's ambition is to make things unique, I suppose. I don't know. That's what it feels like. I don't know if we get that we've got sort of thing.
I mean,
so I've loved whizzing around on some planets lately. I think they're really cool. So I think.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably pros and cons, right? Like I'm sure, like also if you're using someone else's code, like there's a certain amount that you can customize, and if they update their code, you have to kind of update with them, right? I don't know if that's the case, but I'm sure there's pros and cons to having your own engine.
Yeah.
And then Raymobula saying the fleet carrier thing
Game
will add
engine.
gameplay. Not how much of these engines have been customized for a game? Thinking about Star Citizen and the Amazon engine.
Yeah, because the Amazon engine's been designed.
Nobody knows. So, what? Okay, to explain to normal people what game engine does is like cooking. So, make a dish. You can do it in many different kinds of tools or whatever. But by the end of the day, the only judgment on the dish is how it tastes, how you present it, how it smells, how it looks. Yeah, it's not about what kind of pot you cook it. Is it non-stick? Is it cast iron or is it copper? It doesn't really matter. Sure, it's easier to do something with established tools, like you don't really need to know a lot about how to create character animation, scripting stuff if you do it on Unity versus your own engine.
Well, I mean, like, I think there is one. If you're using the cooking analogy, though, because I will say, like, have you ever microwaved a McDonald's cheeseburger to try and bring that back the next day if you didn't need it? Doesn't work.
Nothing tastes good when you microwave it. No.
Amazingly, though, A&W burgers, and I don't know how far A&W's global hegemonic reach has, but those are burgers. If you remove the lettuce and tomato, you can reheat them the next day, and I swear they actually get better. That's how you know it's quality.
Boy. Amazing.
If you can microwave something and it comes out tasting even slightly palatable, then that's good shit.
Yeah, totally. But it's like Ray says, doesn't care about the engine. It's like I don't really care about the engine. It's like I just want the game to be as unique and as fun as it can be, or whatever works to do that. Because I think the hard thing is you can make a game, and when you put it out on worldwide servers with everyone from different countries, you can't ever prepare that. No matter what engine, it's really hard. I mean, Amazon maybe is built to do that sort of thing. But I think anything else is obviously guesswork of how you make that kind of stuff work. Sort of thing.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm no programmer, so I you know, like, I have no business saying which engine is better or what should be used. All I know is, like, at the end of the day, when I'm playing this game, if it takes a custom engine to do some of the unique things, then, yeah, I'm all for it. Just, you know, eventually at some point or another, it's going to get to the point where, like, everyone's retired, and the whole new generation's like, we don't know how this thing works. But we just like you turn on your TV or your microwave, you put a food in your microwave and it comes out hot, and you have no idea what really happened in there. How the hell did those microwaves heat up my food? But I still use it, and I trust it enough to eat it. It is weird though when you start to think about how many pieces of technology we take advantage of, electricity and everything, and we just don't really truly understand it.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. My brother installs worldwide internet systems.
This is called the black box mentality. So it's like it's a microwave machine, okay? It's like a it's like a metallic black box with no discernible feature, right? You don't necessarily need to know what principle is.
It's
as long as it gets the job done, right?
Yeah. From my understanding is
video game is that box.
You put something in the box and it beams MacGuffins at the object, and then the desired result occurs. Right?
Yeah.
The idea for black box mentality is thing just works.
Yeah.
It's like Apple iPhone.
Yeah, I don't know how it works, but
you don't need to understand what CPU, what RAM it uses. It just works, and it can give you some okay-ish user experience.
What have I done at Brule Landing to get wanted? But yeah, no, I agree. It's kind of like like
environment.
Most stuff, it's like technology. It's like, okay, imagine the technology that exists today, and then like all of a sudden it was gone, and you were in the forest alone, and you had to recreate it. Could you build a microwave or a TV or hold on, my game crashed. Oh, see, Elite got mad at me, and my game crashed. I smashed it.
This the engine, you see.
What happened? Restarting. I started dissing microwaves, and then Elite's just like, microwaves are my brother. Okay, rebooting. Wow. Okay. Hey, what's up, Joe Schmalflor? Microwaves are tiny pixies kicking water molecules around. It works like an appliance.
Yeah, the point I'm trying to make about game engine is it's really easy to diagnose some weird stuff when you are using a well-known environment, like basic stuff like debugging, right?
Yeah.
Any
debugging?
established debugging. So when something happens,
like
you can find the log really easy.
Like AX Combat, that's debugging the galaxy.
Okay, shut the fuck up. I mean, for something like the game doesn't really do well on the anti-aliasing, right? It's really ugly. That's why I've turned off the AA. It doesn't matter how high.
So are you saying that you're pro alias?
Let me finish, right? When you are using your own tech to create this stuff, there will be a lot of time you don't really know what is happening.
Oh, you can tell me that. Yeah, I believe
That's
that.
why they take so long. These simple stuff, like they can't really do a good AA. I mean, if you don't really do anti-aliasing, the game still looks awful.
Okay. I mean, again, for me, it always comes down to that rule that if I was stranded in the forest with absolutely nothing but my wits about me, and I could recreate Elite Dangerous from, starting from just a handful of tree bark and all the way up to a one-to-one simulation of the galaxy, then I would be qualified to be able to say what's good or bad with the game. Until then, it's just basically, it is the black box, right? It is the microwave, where I'm like, I just put my space legs into the box and it works, and until it crashes, and then I kick and scream.
The problem is Elite is not a airport that works every time. Half the time it doesn't really work. Somehow it is just a program that runs.
Yeah.
It works pretty well. That's the thing.
Another analogy is,
what the hell?
so sometimes you create something, it spews out a lot of error, but at the end of the day it just runs. You just think, that's good enough. I don't want to fix it. I don't want to waste my time on it.
Yeah.
To me, the game feels like this way. They don't bother to fix those minor stuff, like they have a really bad UI. It just looks somewhat decent for, I don't know.
I actually like the UI. I think
People
it's pretty good.
who never paid it before.
I think I like the idea of the UI, and I think I liked it more before, but I do feel like maybe in the last couple of years it's taken a turn for the worse. Like the Fleet Carrier UI is all over the place. When they changed a lot of the station stuff, and originally it was very symbolically based, it was very confusing. But I like all the ideas in the UI, like walking up to a screen like this and seeing everything. I just maybe think that they could probably make it prettier or make it better, but it doesn't bother me. It's like there are games that really bother me. Like I play some Halo Infinite. I am so not in love with their UI. Like when your menus piss me off.
Yeah.
And there are definitely some games like Stellaris or I'm just trying to think of other big 4X style games where the UI is so complex and so.
That's really true.
Crusader.
That's some of the worst I ever played.
Or Crusader games. I'm like, what do I do?
I actually find the UI in Elite actually quite easy to use because there's a hell of a lot of information. But if I can just look at different panels, I kind of know where things are. So it's pretty successful for me to actually do things. Whereas another space game that I find really hard to use. I think I can't what it's called. X4 is it?
X4, yeah, okay.
I find that so hard to do anything.
Or another example.
Whereas at least
No Man's Sky has a pretty
X4 is the kind of jank I was talking about. Elite is a game with very few janks. Janks,
Yeah.
I mean there is a game subgenre called Eurojank for games that usually come from Eastern Europe, former USSR. They have games with big ambition but not enough polish. The X franchise is not from Eastern Europe, it's from Germany. It's an epiphany of that. It's just too much jank in it. I mean, the game has one of the worst things I ever played. It's called Automated Walkway. It's like the flat
You talk about
escalator, right?
I've seen
You
those in
step
X4.
on it.
It's like little conveyor belts, right? Like you'd find in an airport.
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on a second. I seem to have become wanted at Bro Landing, so I have to go turn myself in so I can cash in those other missions, which unfortunately will transport me to the nearest detention facility, which actually, I wish that there was a way to check this before we had applied, but it's pretty far away. And we're going to be heading there a lot. So, but...
Yeah, I know. Yeah, some of them are so far away on this, like, what?
But on the other hand, the aesthetics at this prison are phenomenal. Off the chart, very pretty prison. The lighting is great. The wall decor, nice wallpaper. Even the guards are kind. It's kind of like a little caramel sort of tan decor here. So I'm very happy with the aesthetics.
A little weekend break at a sort of spa kind of hotel, prison.
Exactly. It's just a little getaway. They put you in the timeout room, and then you just go order a taxi, and you're really like, I think you pay more in taxi fees to get back to where you want to go. See, look, it sends you to prison very close to Seoul, right? Like we went to the center of the bubble.
Crazy.
It's really far away.
Yeah, that's not good.
Hopefully, it's one taxi back. Okay, it's not. So you have to take 2 taxis to get back here. That's how out of the way this place is. That's fine. All right, we'll take a taxi to Terramater. Nope, that's out of range. Okay, what's close here?
Yeah, Ray Mobbert,
Yep,
someone
I
did
agree.
UX or UI.
Everything.
He's going, he made him quit, and also, yeah, like outfitting, press ZX, cycle through stuff. It should all be on mouse on PC, and it is like I say, they're having to make things to make it fit for console and PC. I think that comes down to probably just cheapness of not cheapness, like saying it's the most efficient way to make one product on all different consoles formats, which is I'd love to have things different, but I can imagine they're just saving money on this and time.
Oh yeah,
But
there's
again,
a lot of little things that could
Probably
grade
need
the mode.
one size for all mentalities. You end up making something like Destiny 2. Everything is just sucks.
Yeah, I mean, like
There's no
and again,
direction. There's no nothing.
Funny enough, though, like a lot of the great games that I've loved, like their UIs have never been amazing, but they're distinct. So, like Fallout, right? Like the Pip-Boy, it's actually a huge pain in the ass to use it, but it's very distinct and memorable, and you get used to it, right? And I think the same thing in Elite. Like you have so much information. You have 4 panels to look at, or actually now 5 because there's one between your legs. And each of them has sub-tabs. You look at how many tabs are on here, and then sub-tabs within those. You can go over here and there's contacts, and then there's the target that will tell you the layout of the ship that you're looking at. There's so much depth to these menus. They even add a little tiny side tab with your taxi driver's profile. And eventually you get used to it, right? But I think a new player coming into Elite, and I remember this even back when there weren't this many screens, was like, oh my god, where is everything, right? What am I doing? How do I do this? And eventually you do get used to it. And what Elite at least does really well is it's all very distinct. And so eventually it does become like muscle memory. And some other games, like, I think try to copy each other's UIs, like where they put the health bar. And you know, maybe there's sense to that because, like, for most people, hey, I played this game, I played this other game, and it's similar, right? Elite is in a class of its own in terms of UI, and that's kind of cool. You know, it's just like I feel like they did like a revamp a couple of years ago, and they made it worse when it could have been made better. Like I actually prefer when you go way back in the day. Remember the station UIs, and you had like missions, bulletin board, all on the left side as like menu options, as opposed to these big giant graphical misshapen space tiles that are all over the place, right? And it's kind of like there was a simplicity before.
Because over 8 years, I've had so much. It's all new people come in and add things. So I think when things get difficult, someone wants to bring something new in, and it's just like it's hard, you know. Cause there's a lot of stuff to add. Because I remember when SRVs were added, it was like someone's like, "Whoa, how am I going to bind all these things?" And now you've got SRVs, you've got the ships, and you've got on foot stuff. And like for a new commander, it must be quite correct. And I remember just binding for the ship felt overwhelming when I first got the games. I think it was like, "Oh, I've never had all this many options before," and suddenly you've got loads of them. So it's it's pretty bonkers.
And now you've got like on-foot Odyssey menus to have to learn.
I will. I do really like
a VR.
Yeah, I do like the on-foot.
They for the VR stuff, they had to make all the menu 3D.
Right.
All the indicators, all of them are 3D objects, meaning you cannot easily change them. Like you like when you're doing other games, they are just scripts, XMLs, change some volumes, change some values, they change the color, the sizes. You know, you have to remodel a whole new layer of 3D objects. This is kind of stuff of you are eating too much for your league.
Yeah.
Hey man, I'll tell you. A few nights ago, I ate like 2 bowls of pasta and like half a loaf of bread, and I was up all night, just waking up burping. So when it comes to eating too much, I know how to do that. And also, by the way, I heard Netflix is coming out with a new show called Murderville, starring Will Arnett.
Oh wow.
And I looked up the description of it, and I was like, this sounds brilliant. And of course, it was based on a British show that ran from 2014 to 2017 called Murder in Successville. Have any of you heard of this?
No, I haven't. No.
It is I wish there was more of it, because there's only 3 seasons and there are only 6 episodes a season, and then like the last episode is like a recap episode, which is weird for like a 6-episode series. But the plot is basically it's like a murder mystery with a like slimy detective, and this guy's the heart of the show. He's so great. And every episode, a different celebrity guest, and these might be like, I know Baby Spice was on it, some Olympic athlete, a news broadcaster, a sports commentator, like not just like actors. They're coming on the show and they play like a rookie cop who gets paired with the detective and has to solve the mystery. Only the guest star each episode is not given the script.
Right. Wow.
So they have to kind of just improvise with whatever scenarios they're in. It's freaking hilarious. And
That's cool. Yeah.
There's like moments where like the whole cast will crack up because of something that happened, and they like leave the blooper in. And it's
Cool.
It's a great show. If you haven't watched it, it's Murder in Successville, and I found it on YouTube. I don't know, probably someone uploaded it illegally, but it was a hoot to watch through. And there's going to be a new American version, and if you watch the British version, you're like, okay, I can totally see Will Arnett working really well in that role, so it'll be really cool.
Right. Come on. Excellent.
Alex,
Well, no,
what is
that's
Columbo? Columbo's one of my favorite series. Well, you see, sir. There's just this one thing that's bothering me.
Yeah. It all falls into place. Ah, yeah.
Alright, we're landing at O'Connor, and then we just need to, like, I don't know, can you just, because there is a long-range redirect in your taxi, but then the thing that sucks about it is the taxi only has enough gas to get where it needs to go. So it's out of
I think
range.
you've got to change it. Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking maybe if
Wow,
he
it's
just
a long way,
docks.
man.
It is a long way. I'm telling you, man. It's we gotta get Dangus Balones. We need baloney anarchy.
Yeah.
We need to make it an anarchy system as soon as possible. That way you never have to pay for your crimes.
Oh, Heavy will sort us out, I'm sure. He'll know how to do it.
Well, so Valor, imagine Columbo, but like there's the Columbo, there's the murderer, and then there's maybe like there's 3 suspects every episode, but then Columbo has a sidekick, and the sidekick is not told what is going on, what's going to happen, and they have to figure out at the end of the episode who the murderer is, usually by shooting the person they think it is, and then they find out after that person's dead whether they were right or not. It's pretty fun, and then it was just fun for me to watch the episodes, and while you're maniacally laughing, you're also trying to figure out who the murderer is, right?
That sounds brilliant.
Yeah, I really like the show, but it only had 3 seasons of 6 episodes, which that's a lot of British series kind of things where it's like, yeah, they're really short, but you know, maybe that's better than having a 24 episode thing where all half the episodes are crap, right?
Yeah, I think sometimes you used to think, it's sort of 16 episodes, they're just going to stretch it all out for something. It's like, the best ones where they all make sense, they're really good, so they...
British shows seem to like know when to stop. When to just
we don't have enough money, so it's made them really short.
Well, that too, yeah. So this sucks. Yeah, you can't just redirect your taxi even after they're docked and allegedly refueled. Like you still have to like get out and order another taxi. That's kind of lame.
That is, yeah.
Oh well, we'll do it. Now, what's convenient, though, is that the elevators now redirect to the taxi zone. So we won't have to walk, saving us like 15 paces.
Oh, so you can actually get on straight from there?
Well, it's just more, because we were talking about that the other time, where it's like the elevators used to redirect all in the same area. Now they actually, if you take a taxi,
yes, right, yeah.
It spits you up on the
taxi. Yeah, I like
there.
that.
So you save about
Yeah,
15 steps if you want to
Take
rebook.
extra steps.
Those steps add up.
Yeah, they do.
You know?
That's the thing, I mean, you have to do some more working out to get the Christmas stuff, the Christmas jumper to fit still. Keep your steps up.
Okay. So actually, do we want to go back to
Let's see.
Balones? Yeah, we do because we need our ship. Wait, out of shuttle range. Oh shit! I gotta take 3 taxis.
No!
Oh my god! Is there like, do they know how to use?
Where are you?
freaking- They don't even know how to use like white dwarf stars. I'm telling you. Okay, fine.
How are you up there? You're in LLT. Yeah, that's a long way away.
Like that's what I'm saying, man. We gotta get this system into anarchy as soon as possible. But we'll take a pit stop
Yeah,
at Vonnegut Beacon in honor of Kurt Vonnegut.
7 jumps in my ship, so that's pretty crazy, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for
Well, that's what you get for being in the backwater of the universe. But hey, let's see if there's any cool stuff.
Yeah.
Something catches your eye, let me know.
You got any good
Stuff
stuff
to
from
make
it?
sure we never break the law.
Sure you
That's
got the
what
right
we do.
suit for
Ooh,
the
level
job.
2 Dominator suit with extra ammo capacity and a level 3 Artemis
Oh, cool.
suit. If anyone wants that. I kind of want this one.
Oh, yeah.
Extra ammo capacity is pretty good for a Dominator, but
Yeah, it is pretty useful actually.
how much is it? Only okay, I'm buying that. What the heck? Why not?
Dominator's a smart choice.
Let's see if they got any good
None of
weapons.
these guns will let you down.
Level 2 Karma C4, but I got one of those. Always check these shops, man. It is so much easier to get this than to grind. If you just do the checking random shots in the backwaters of the universe, you will make more progress than if you grind for materials. That is the sad truth.
Yeah. I think I did like 3 levels of stuff and then saw one and bought it and I was like, oh, I've done all that stuff for no reason now.
Well,
Yeah.
well, once you get to level
But-
4 and 5, like the requirements are huge. It's like for a level 5
Yeah,
suit,
yeah.
you need like 30 power regulators. I'm like,
Yeah.
what do I have? Nuclear legs? Like, what the fuck? What kind of suit needs that much power?
Yeah, I've got like a level 5.
Yeah, that's
Dominator,
why
think.
I say the game has. They don't have a game director or something that knows how to do this kind of stuff.
Well, their only solution is just like for the really good shit, we'll just like multiply everything by 15, right?
Yeah, and it's always the same item. They
Yeah,
could
this
just
is
say,
more
"Here's a
like
different item to get," you know?
More like a special decision than something that you will have some meeting to decide.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think
Yeah,
Either
always feels
the one who say these numbers don't play video games at all. At least
It
don't
feels
play
like-
any MMO released in
it feels like it.
the recent decades.
But listen, while I'm in this taxi, I might as well time a bio break because literally I don't have to do anything other than just be driven. So 2 more taxis to go. This is the
Yeah.
four hop route. But I'm gonna throw up the bio break thing. I will just mute myself and I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
But I'll get a drink.
Okay.
structure in this.
I'm back.
Hello?
I'm back.
It's lack of structure in this space game where you can let your character grow. It doesn't have the concept of growth of the character in the space game. In space game or sandboxy game, you just do whatever you want.
Hold on, did you people riot during the bio break? That is not. It is for
Yeah,
hydration
I
and dehydration of the. Not
Got
for
had to
rioting.
smash everything up. Yeah.
Derek, have we smashed the furniture? Well, that's fine. We'll just buy new furniture. It's fine. It's very Rockstar. Very Mick Jagger.
Yeah.
Very Rolling Stones. So yeah, we just gotta make one stop here and then hop
Yeah,
into
speaking
another
of
cab.
Rockstar.
Speaking of Woodstock,
Yeah.
what about
Yeah,
Woodstock?
do you guys play GTA 5?
I haven't, but
No.
I've never really played it.
I
played
play
a lot
the
of
old
Vice
ones.
City.
Me too. So
The old ones.
you know I really hate PvP, right? So basically, everything in GTA 5 is basically unchecked cheater on PvP stuff. You popping into a server, and next second someone is flying a dump jet, hunt you down with machine gun and missiles stuff.
I hear there's a flying motorcycle with rocket
So,
launchers now.
Yep. So, but there are some merits in the GTA 5 thing. You know, GTA 5 is a game that costs 3 generational consoles. So there are many compromises to it. But the way they add content to the game is quite a textbook in a good way. So lately they adding content in a way that you don't need to do multiplayer in order to finish it, unlike the old stuff, like those grindy stuff, i.e.
Okay.
robbing a bank or something. You are just not designed for people to do it in solo.
Mhm.
They design in such a way is that these objects or contents, they are rewarding in money, so in-game money, of course, so that you invest additional hours to the whole stuff, so that they can sell more shark cards, i.e. in-game currency.
It's all about making the moolah.
But yeah, that's why I like it, because the way it changes so much, so the game is more of a content you can enjoy instead of.
And honestly, that's the way it should be,
Ooh,
right? Is like they should
nice.
always be
Real
designing for
nice.
like enjoyment of the game and then monetize it, right? As opposed to like, let's design something that makes money and then, you know, try to make it enjoyable if we can. You know, it's you know, I think the game industry, microtransactions and everything is such a big, you know, important thing. And sometimes they lose their way and they design for, you know, profitability as opposed to, you know, like fun. I think that Elite is not too guilty of that. Like, none of them, you can't buy anything in Elite that helps you in the game, sort of thing. Like, you'll sign up to these other games and they have like these battle passes, and you know, if you pay for the premium, then you're gonna get more experience, which means you can get more stuff. And some of it's like camouflage that helps you in the game, or you know, unlocks certain weapons. Like, imagine if you could just pay Frontier $50
Yeah,
and get
pay for
CQC,
win is not
and get
the way to go now. For
yeah. Well,
yeah,
but like,
even for Chinese games that are notoriously for aggressive monetization, is not a way to go, even for them. But
Yeah.
I think the battle pass, the scheme is not a bad content structure for elites. I think
sorry, what?
it's a cheap way to add content for people to invest their time on the game.
Well, the only qualm that I have with Elite's like
And-
monetization would be the way that ARCS was implemented, and just the fact that like you have to buy ship kits, you can't buy like individual components of them. Like, they do some weird stuff with bundling where, like, you can't buy a red paint job, but you can buy a pack that has these paint jobs. And Ark's kind of, and I get maybe there's a need for it. Maybe it simplifies the game developer's accounting, because rather than, this invoice was for a red Cobra skin, then they just say, this was an invoice for 25,000 Arcs, and it's like a uniform thing. So I get the need for it, but I feel like it, again, like, the numbers that distort the actual pricing, like, you don't know that this skin is $5 or if it's 50 cents. Because you're like, it's 50,000 Zimbabwean Arcs, right? Like, I don't like how it distorts the what everything costs, right? Whereas before, they would sell skins for like, okay, this skin is up for $1. Okay, cool, yeah, I'll drop $1. Now it's 10,000 Arcs. How much is 10,000 Arcs? I don't know. Does that currency fluctuate with real world dollars? Is it based on the USD? What's going on? It's confusing.
Yeah, maybe it just simplifies things for a global game, but like you say, it's really odd because I don't know how much that cost until I buy some more.
But it could be much worse, and there are games like, okay, so
it could be way worse.
Like GTA, I believe, has like 2 or 3 different currencies. Red Dead Redemption Online has like 5 currencies. There's like gold, there's like dollars, there's, I don't know, Peruvian banknotes. I don't know what the damn currencies are, but like, again, you can have, in some of these games, League of Legends as well has like the orange points and the blue points. Dead by Daylight has like the gold currency, the platinum currency. You know what I mean? And you could get much worse than Arcs. So at least they have like Arcs and then Barks and Sarks. You know what I mean? Like that's at least okay. There's no like diamond-based currency versus gold-based currency going on. And I get that maybe like having like a currency maybe simplifies things for them on their end. And hey, if that results in less confusion and make the game cool, but I don't understand why they still can't put like, this is 15,000 Arcs, aka $2. Like, yeah. Just give me the reference point. Let me know. I don't want to pay $20 for a ship kit, Just let me buy the bumper for $1, and I will buy that bumper.
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
And I'd actually end up probably spending more if you did it that way.
They just create a lot of player friction on unnecessary compromises.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what? It's I wonder how the board meeting goes for that.
They don't have a board meeting. They just a bunch of guerrilla stuff.
Wait, what?
Guerrilla stuff
like what? Beating your chest and flinging feces?
Unorganized company.
That's a frontier board meeting.
No, I think that's you're wrong. I think everything elite has to go through the board. That's why things are slow sometimes, because everything has to be discussed. So
we often criticize how much the gaming industry decided by the investor instead of game designer, but it could be a good thing as long as it has some kind of structure that people can follow. And at the end of the day, someone is gonna feel it. Okay, it's good for now, good for the.
Well, my point
goal
is like
or baseline or something.
But my point is just like, okay, like imagine that board meeting where like a bunch of executives in suits who don't play video games or whatever, they're like sitting around being like, so how does this digital currency works? The person would buy 10,000 units of space bucks, and then you would sell a skin for. It's just like all these people in serious suits talking about like online digital fake currency and like how that would work, and I don't know, that thought drives me, that makes me laugh. Valor's asking, he's back and he's like, why are you in a taxi? Well, see, Valor, apparently that mission where I had to assassinate someone and set off the alarm got me wanted in the very place where I got the mission from, because of course Dangus Investigations is an anarchy faction, which means we're kind of doing a lot of illegal stuff that the other factions don't like. And right now, Brule Landing is apparently some federal base, and so I might have pissed off the feds, and they might have sent me to prison, and that might have been 3 taxi rides away, because Balones is very far out there. Balones is like, closer to the Pleiades than it is to Sol. So truly, it is a penal colony is a true penalty. in terms of Frontier respecting my time. Now, Dark Heavy says psychologically they don't want you knowing how much money you're spending, and I think that's absolutely correct. It is kind of designed that way, right? Spending Ark's mythical currency has no meaning to you, and you're not ready. You're more ready to let go of it. It's true.
Also, though, if you've got a global game, you have to make a shop for every currency in the world. So if you've got to update your shop, you've got to change every shop. So I can imagine as a programmer, let's create an ARC system so that what the shop stays the same, we just change the thing. So that's my devil's advocate side of it. Is it's probably much easier as a builder to just build something that works for one currency rather than having to update for every currency. Because I know it could be spreadsheets.
Like you can sell 10,000 ARCs for $1 for 2 GBP for 30 Canadian dollars or or whatever, and then rather than selling each skin has to have its own price for it in every single one of those currencies. Like I get that's where I'm like I get that, and I'm not. Yeah,
so I was doing my old ancient website builders brain there. Like, it's pretty much easy to make. Yeah.
Oh, it's that kind of stuff is like the stuff that no one wants to deal with. It's like currency conversions and stuff like that. That is like there are special people that can go into finance and they have special brains. I was actually in a meeting at work and we were talking about like do you have any finance people? And I'm like, I don't understand how anyone can work in finance. It's a job that I could never work in. I just do not have the brain. And the other guy's like, I have a few friends in finance. Or I should say, they were my friends. I can't stand them anymore. I'm like, well, I got nothing against people that work in finance. I'm just saying, it ain't for me. That ain't something my brain would like to wrap around.
I've got a really lovely friend who works in insurance, and his job is basically to ruin insurance claims. And he's such a nice guy. And I'm like, he's worked his way up top. I'm like, how'd you do it? And he's like, it's just work, But it's like, it breaks my heart sometimes because he's a lovely bloke.
It's tough to have a job like that where it's like I like how do you sleep at night?
Salesman. Yeah. But he does, luckily.
Yeah,
having elite insurance salesmen would be quite good.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta feed your family somehow, and that's always gonna be more important than what you have to do if you have to do a job, right? But I would never never seek that out, and like even now I don't have a job that's like what I would say I love, and I would much prefer to be broke and still have a job that you love to do as opposed to do something that you're not into.
Yeah, I think he's going to set his own business up soon. He's got his plan out of it, so but yeah.
I've had jobs where I'm like, I absolutely hate this job, but like I need the money, and it's harder to find a job than it is to just
totally. Yeah, you've got to live. That's the thing. Yeah.
Terrible position to be in, but so this is weird. Yeah, like I guess I was trying to figure out what mission is not complete. So I guess disable the emplacement power grid at the Candle Relay. I thought I did that, but maybe because I blew up my SRV, I have to go do it again. And maybe. The surface hunt for this politician. Target body Wangarati. System Wangarati. Okay, so apparently those missions are still active. Maybe they're glitched. Either way, we'll pick up some more missions. And hold on, wait, where the hell is Dangus Investigate? Oh, we've moved to the next level. We now, instead of the blue-haired waifu dude, we've been proven. Is her name Proven Alina Falker, or I've been proven to be valuable to the faction? No, her name is Proven. Her name is Proven. So yeah, we were moving up in the rank of Dangus. We're at 22% influence. That's damn good. Okay, so let's take some. Wait, what? This is the same mission that we just did. Can I double accept the same mission?
Yeah, I'm getting a lot of double ones. I've been in places that had two exactly the same markers in the same place, and maybe the missions have gone a bit crazy at the moment.
Okay, we're gonna disable some emplacement power grids, which I thought maybe that's what I was trying to do before, but when I blew up, it didn't complete. That's entirely possible.
Yeah.
But we'll grab a couple on-foot missions as well. Oh, can you guys invite me to the wing? Because I dropped when I crashed, and I can't get you're in the wing, and I can't invite you. I can't re-invite you. And I'll share these missions. I'll share you some mission bread.
I'm shooting people on the SRV, so
Nice. Alright. Give me computer. Alright, so we'll just look for any missions that seem like to be have some synergy with the ones we already took. So grab the circuit board from a crash site, and that would be in Wangarati, which we're heading to. That seems like a simple one. Can't fail that.
You should never say that.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry.
Can't fail it. It's tempting fate.
Should we do a theft mission?
But yeah. Tell me where you are. I'll come and help you out if you want.
Okay, we'll do this thievery one. A Darami excavation base in Wangarati. There's lots to do in Wangarati, apparently.
It's a wonderful place, I think.
It's just full of possibility and full of people that we're gonna have to blow up.
I thought I started the riot.
You started a riot. I didn't start the fire. Rimmobula, you caused a riot during the bio break. You anarchist, you. You're all for anarchy. Well, it's a good thing that we're an anarchy faction. But you know, it's funny because anarchy isn't necessarily described in game as like the lack of rules. In fact, hold on, let me go on the ship and I'll show you here. It actually just basically says we don't care about your rules.
My understanding of anarchy is
People taking responsibility.
the lack of recognition of a central government that so much so that everyone should respond for something. That's my understanding.
The description in Game of Anarchy says this group is known to have disdain for any laws outside of those it has laid down to govern its members' behavior. So it's not like, hey, we're anarchy, anything goes. It's just like, hey, I don't care about your rules. These are my rules, and my rules are let's party.
Yeah, my rule. Yeah.
But all right, let's. I think we're heading to. Okay, I gotta go to Harang first because I think there was a settlement grid to get rid of there, and I'll share that mission. Is it this one? No, that's Wangarati. Is it this one? Harang. Okay, apparently I cannot share that mission. Oh, because that's not an Odyssey mission. Okay, so I'll just go. I'll go do that quickly and hopefully not die this time. I'm just wondering, like, is it even worth? Because you don't technically need an SRV for those missions. If you get close enough to your ship, you can do it.
You can. Where are you going to? Harang?
Harang.
Harang. I'll see if I can find you.
Because there's just one. There's one mission there. I can quickly get that done and then head to Wangarati, where most of the bulk of the missions are.
Yeah.
I don't think I have an interdictor. Do one of you guys have an interdictor?
I don't know what to do on this ship.
Who will fit there?
Though, you sometimes don't need it. When you're hunting down people, if you can get them in the instance and then just drop at the nav beacon, sometimes they'll be there.
Wake scanner, that's it. Yeah, often they drop you, don't they? Because often you'll see there'll be a blue wing, not blue, they're like a mission thing, you can drop on those.
See, Dark Heavy's already met Chief Austin Gura Kiwi? Why do these people have weird names? Can't pronounce anything. But yeah, I guess like that's kind of like the cool little first part of the grind is just getting like your rank up with the faction and then just figuring out who's top dog, who's in charge of this gong show.
It should be you, shouldn't it? It should be your character there.
One would think, but
then you can retire and just be in the mission board thing.
I wish I could be the one giving the missions. Like I wish there was, like, submit
I
your.
wish there was
submit your profile. Oh, this place is
it Star Trek where you can write missions for your friends thing? It's like if they could create a mission template, that'd be so cool, man.
Is that like Bridge Crew, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's Bridge Crew. You can make up missions for people, I think.
I should get back into Bridge
amazing.
Crew. Because I did a couple Bridge Crew streams way back in the day, but the problem was it was VR only at the time, and my VR, I guess my graphics card was old. I would get really bad lag or sort of like intermittent connections to the point where I'd actually get nauseous. I couldn't play the game. It would give me a headache. Now you don't need to have VR to play, although it's not like nearly as immersive. But I have a much better computer now, so I've not hooked up my VR to this new computer. But that might be something that I want to do eventually. Do you have Bridge Crew, Tokoso?
No, I don't know.
No?
I'm pretty good at it.
What about you? Do you have Star Trek Bridge Crew?
No.
It's a lot of fun. You need VR for it to be really amazing.
My computer is too weak for that kind of game.
Yeah. It was the same with mine, and it was like one of those like VR games where like if this ran smoothly, it would be one of the best VR games. But it was me personally. Like it wasn't. A problem with the game.
What game is? Elite is on the edge of what an RX 580 can run. So
Right.
yeah.
Elite does manage to run pretty well on potatoes. Though.
Yeah.
Like you know, like you can.
You can get the game run on integrated graphics, but on what end?
At least Horizons, I should say.
640 by 480.
Yeah. But like I remember when I went to like when I went to England, and even sometimes when I was traveling, I loaded Elite up to on my laptop, and I have like a shitty laptop. I literally just needed a laptop for portable writing, and so I just went out and bought like one of the cheaper ones that I could find, and I put Elite on there, and I would be on hotel Wi-Fi playing in open, and like Scorb would be doing a stream, it'd be like some broadcast thing, and I would join up with them on this shitty laptop, and so you know, Elite Horizons was really like phenomenal in terms of what it would run on. Odyssey, not so much. Yeah, probably won't be able to get that working on your laptop.
I suppose the leap from like Horizons was you've got a black box that runs the star map, then you've just got spheres of planets, and you've got ships. There's not loads of stuff, is there? Sort of thing.
Yeah.
So suddenly you've got like it's like it's a big leap, sort of thing. And it's hopefully going to get the next two patches are more optimization, aren't they? But I mean, I've got the old 970 GTX, and it runs okay for me. I'm lucky. I don't know. It's weird. Some people have a better card and they're running worse for them. So it's
a
obviously
mystery.
Not easy to fix. Yeah.
It's a big mystery. Who
It
broke
is,
Elite
yeah.
Dangerous and why?
Well, what card have you got now, then, Dylan? Yours?
I think it's like hold on. I've been Super Cruise for like ever now,
3070.
How do I find this information out? And you go system information. Yeah, that works. I have. Oh my God, there's a lot of text here. Hold on. Windows 10. Oh no, wait. Okay. AMD Ryzen 7 3700X 8-core processor.
Nice.
3500 megahertz. 8 cores. I said that already.
Man, you should watch some London State channel, learn how to build a computer or something.
I did build it myself. I went to the store and I gave money, and then I took it out of the box and had to plug all the cables in. Hold on, where's the damn? How do I find
You got
the?
scanned like 15%.
I know, but I built my last computer, and it's starting to actually like physically scare me.
If you right click the start button, you get device manager. Then
I got it. It's NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3070.
Ooh, a biggie. Yeah.
It's like there's like one better one, but I was like, oh, this one's actually purchasable.
yeah.
But the other thing too was when I bought this new computer and upgraded, it was at a time where you could not buy this graphics card off the shelf. You could only buy it in a pre-built system because the Bitcoin mining sort of shortages.
Yeah.
Right? So the part of the reason I bought this pre-built system was it comes with everything I need. It does add up the price, but you know what? Like I don't have to worry about building components and fucking that up. Because I did my last computer, and I remember like there was like shit that I had to buy after because I forgot to buy this adapter or whatever. And I got the great graphics card, which is great. Until the other day, I was like, oh, I'd love to download some of my old mini DV footage, but I don't have a FireWire cable. Right? Because FireWire is extinct. It went extinct like the Jazz drives. And so I'm like, okay, well, I could just buy a FireWire card. So I go to Amazon, I'm like, you could buy a FireWire card for like $25. That's great. Then I'm like, wait, let me just check something.
But they have PCI only.
I don't have PCI slots. I don't have any slots. If I wanted to amend this computer, the only thing I can really do is add hard drives. Yeah. And I was like, oh
it's scary, isn't it?
I didn't think about that when I got this pre-built, right? But it's like okay, if I wanted to get a FireWire card, I'd have to get like a new motherboard, and that might mean a new case. So I'm like, I might as well just at some point or another buy a separate editing computer and just have them, sit next to each
Yeah.
other.
The best way you can do for. So if you have a lot of old DV era video to ingest, the best case of action is to have a Windows XP machine standby. It's not, you don't need to patch or something. You just need those era of hardware, like a motherboard on Core 2 Duo or something that has IDE connector on PCI slot. You can plug the
Yeah,
PCI card on.
and that's what I was thinking, because mini DV is extinct and blah blah blah, but like the fact that I can't add specialty cards to the computer to capture like old footage, I'm just like I'm not gonna try to fuck up my computer just to add that, so I might as well just get like a second editing computer just for that, and I could like not worry about it. People are asking, Chris Chandler's asking, am I using the latest drivers? I think so. I mean, I update them whenever it harasses me enough to update them, right? I try to avoid updating all the time, but I think it was Dark Heavy 80 who had this theory that like every time Elite updates, all of a sudden the drivers update in NVIDIA, and somehow they're working together, or some conspiracy there. But yeah, I do try to update drivers whenever it like tells me that I have to, but I'm not sure if it's like super current. But yeah, like even what I was noticing is like, okay, if I wanted to work with mini DV footage, not only do I need a FireWire cable, I need like a capture software, and some of the capture software needs to be rolled back to and you might even not be able to use like some of the old school. Like I was looking at a FireWire converter, and it's like, yeah, this doesn't work with Windows XP. Like you have to go back, or Windows 10, you have to go back to XP. And I'm I mean, it seems kind of fun to like build like an early 2000s 10 era model computer that just is there. But I'm like, I also still have my old computer with my 970, so maybe I could just resurrect that, right? It's a weird thought where it's just like, I want to actually work with older technology, and modern technology like literally no longer supports it. Like even PCI slots are not a thing on this new pre-build.
Look, okay, let me explain things. So, what he says about FireWire is a standard called IEEE 1394.
Yeah.
It's a bus. It's a bus older than USB. It's
That was my bus.
the bus is not is on a different topology than USB. USB is what you call a star topology. You have one host and clients. And on FireWire or IEEE 3794, it's on a star. Scrap that. It's on a different topology that it requires no host. Every device is host. That's why it's expensive. Think your camera, your hard drive box, they are all acting like your computer.
Yeah.
They are.
So
all of them are hosts. That's why it makes it difficult to.
Hold on, I just want to answer a question in the chat too. Like Fowler's saying, you're surprised there's no USB to FireWire, and Ray, you're saying like, aren't there USB-based thingies to connect to old hardware? Yes, but if you had a FireWire hard drive, that can convert to USB because it's just data. But for capturing from like a mini DV camera where it's getting the stream of information, it's like a different data speed, and so like even if you ran it through a USB converter, you wouldn't get a video file at the end of it. You would get a jumbled abomination of a file. Like the data would not transfer.
Can you not project onto the wall and record it into your phone? Like
what?
Really low fire.
just use my phone to film the LCD screen of the camera. I could if I did, if it was like whatever.
We've got a few years.
Well, so I had shot like part of a feature film like 10 years ago, and I was trying to like, see if maybe I could resurrect some of that footage and I don't know, maybe edit at least a piece of it or a scene, because I never really got much more than a trailer out, and I'm like, it would be fun to kind of go back and do that now, and enough time has passed that I'm not like upset about never finishing it, right? But it's like, to do that, like I'd have to have so many steps just to work with that old FireWire technology. And like it's just so funny because if I had shot that film 2 years later and just upgraded to a camera that was like digital or flash drives, like I'd still have that data that I could upload, right? But because I was just like the last little area of the world where mini DV was still a format, right? But it's it's funny to me how quickly things go extinct. You know, it's just like technology just moves on with the and then like even like USB was trumped by USB-C, and then what's the next one going to be? USB H, USB Omicron.
USB is a whole another league of mumbo jumbo I don't want to step into. So, okay, let me explain. So mini DV is a tape format. It's not a random access memory like a hard drive. The data on the tape is not file based.
Yeah.
It's a stream of continuous data with a header and end on each file.
Yeah.
On section. So mini DV record data is on a continuous stream or little packets or sections.
Yeah.
That you can cut whenever you like. It's not like a hard drive. You are physically moving a head on a platter or something.
See you, Ray.
So
07.
So when you ingest footage from a mini DV camera to the computer, it's all real time. If you have 1 hour of footage to transfer from the camera to the computer, you are literally taking an hour.
Believe me, I know.
So.
I am so painfully aware because I think, like in a shoebox, I have something like 15 to 20 mini DV tapes, each being about an hour or 50 minutes long, that are completely full. That's all the footage we shot. And I know at one point, 10 years ago, I went through and captured it piece by piece. And like you're not just capturing the entire tape in one long 1 hour file. You're like stopping at each cut, labeling it, like just capturing it alone. Like not only do you have to watch every single piece of footage, you have to watch it in sort of like chunks, and then by the time you're finished that, you get into editing, and you have to watch it again and again and again and again. But yeah, the capturing process is like was like a huge pain in the ass.
It's run on magnetic tape. It's not a magnetic disk or solid state storage.
Yep.
And the tape drive is only designed for running one speed only.
Yeah.
It's not like a modern tape drive that you use in servers or something.
Yeah.
So that's the main cause. And the second cause is the camera is not a storage device. You cannot just adapt USB into already existing firewire protocol. It's not work like that.
Like I would love it if someone could invent like a converter where you pop a mini DV tape into a tape deck, and then it just takes the data, stores it, converts it, sends it to your computer. Hey, I'd pay money for that, but unfortunately that doesn't exist.
They cost a lot of money, and they are not designed for connect to a computer. They are more like in the olden days, there are hard drive based TV recorder, right?
Olden days.
Well, my parents have got a hard drive.
Basically, looking like that. It's just a box you put in your tape, and you put a hard drive in it. It just moves those data into the hard drive without the middleman.
Oh yeah, that's the modern digital now. Like I've got a DSLR camera, and it's like it just records to a little flash stick, and then you can just throw that onto your computer, boom. Or you can upload it to the web right from your camera. Like it's crazy, right? Compared to like the very first camera that I've ever had. And I still hold on, Minority, just the first camera that I have is literally, it doesn't even record on anything. You had to connect it to a TV that was connected to a VHS and hit record on the VHS machine to record what was on the camera. And I still have that camera today. It's old school.
Yeah, that's called still video camera, like Mavic, Sony Mavic, right? That's
hold on.
Recording a still image on a video on one frame, 2 fields.
The
The
alarms.
some of the photo of the
Okay, destroy the placement kit. Okay, so I think just blow this.
Oh.
We have to. Oh, oops. Okay, that did it.
Someone's
That did
shooting
it.
at me.
That did it.
Yeah, someone's. Yeah.
Yeah, I think we were in a trespass zone. Yeah, well that okay. So I just rammed into the power grid and it blew up.
Oh, course, cool. Yeah, because people are shooting us. What's going
Brilliant.
on? Yeah.
Yeah, we did it! Yay!
Hey.
That's all it took was just ram the sucker. Just hit it with
Yeah.
yourself. Just blow. Just use your noggin. All right.
Perfect.
Now hold on. Is there anything else in Harangue? Because I still get the mission thing over Harangue.
Yeah, but it might. Oh, look on your transaction panel. Does it say you've done it? Because often say you've done this. Now head back to this place to.
It does. I'm just wondering, is there another mission that I have to do here? Because, or maybe it's just like, oh, hold on. Yes, traveled. Yeah, hold on a second. Disable
It's
the
one of the
emplacement.
chained missions.
So hold on. You know, I have the same mission for 2 different factions. So does that mean there's
What?
2 power emplacements that I have to destroy, or maybe?
We could jump to Super Cruise and then go back down again and see if it resets the instance.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try resetting the instance and just
Check
doing
it.
it again.
Sounds
These guys are
clever,
like,
doesn't it?
oh, those terrible people that blew up our power grid, they're leaving. Quickly, fix the power
Yeah.
grid. 5 seconds later, oh god, they're back!
Yeah. It can't be these 2 guys in the very same ship. They must be different people. Yeah, these poor people that live in these little like settlements have just a terrible time, don't they?
They're just like,
I checked on my.
yeah, all these commanders coming by, shutting it down. It's just like, we just want our power, like, for food and
I think
electricity, we need it.
In my codex, it's like I've killed like nearly 2,000 people now since I've been on foot. So thing, just going to settlements and killing people. It's just like, wow, man. It's quite a heavy toll these people are paying, especially
Yeah.
anarchy systems.
Okay, so I don't know. I think
yeah.
one of these missions actually might be glitched.
Yeah.
I hope we don't. I don't want to fail it though, because I don't want to piss off Dangus.
And that's a long way out here, wasn't it?
Okay, so heading back to Kendall, and we're gonna see, or Candle, we're gonna see if the power grid is back up and we can blow it up again. Because technically the game shouldn't let me get the same mission from 2 different. Oh no,
No.
yeah. No, I still got a mission target. That's good. Okay, so let us
Cool.
repeat the mistakes of the past, and I will just slam into it with a bolt. We don't need no guns for this. I am a gun. Boom! There goes your power, bitches! I'm out, ski.
Is it done?
Yeah, it's done. And I think we beat the mission.
Oh.
Actually, things worked out for once. Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yay! We did it! We smashed into things and somehow that was a good thing. I finally,
Horizons content.
all these years of honing those skills of just smashing into the ground
Yeah.
finally paid off. Cool. So we are done with the Harangue system. We head over to Wongaratari. Okay, I really want to expand to this system. This is going to be our first expansion target. It's literally right next
Alright.
door.
Oh, Wongatari. Yeah.
Once we get a hold of Balones, we'll start setting our eyes just on Wangaratari, or Wangaratari.
They've all got good names. That's the good thing.
Yeah.
Wongatari.
But yeah, it's cool to have a faction, man. I mean, this makes me want to do missions because now I feel like, those missions
There's
chip
purpose,
away.
isn't it?
There's like that little
Yeah,
slow
yeah.
progress towards, seeing Dangus Investigations spawn and expand into the game. I'm assuming too,
Yeah, it's cool.
are we gonna find ships that are like, oh yeah, this ship is from Dangus Investigations?
Yeah, soon you'll be people like mining in Dangus exploration ships and that sort of thing.
That's
Cool.
cool.
Yeah.
I like it.
And you need to get a cutlery, don't you? So of their income, like a Boba Fett protection wrapping. We get really slow hover carts that we can go on to make you look tough.
Yeah, we can do that.
yeah.
Okay, where the hell is, I'm actually, there's a mission that's close. So we'll go to Frobisher Prospect. So do I have a shared mission? Have I shared these missions with you people? Which one is the
Don't know,
Frobisher?
yeah,
Not that one. This one. Oh, I can't share it either. Oh, because it's another
Don't
replacement.
worry.
Okay, so another power grid to blow up. Well, at least I know how to do those. I feel like
do you know what planet it's on?
no, Dark Heavy. I don't. See, Dark Heavy really is. He's in charge of the BGS. If he says something about BGS,
Yes.
I trust Dark Heavy. No, we're not expanding Dark Heavy. We're just being casual. But you know, hey, if we get control in Balones and then we get to the point where we expand, I hope we expand to that Wangarateri system, because this looks like another good
You're
system.
high on the heady fumes of BGS. It's like, yeah, we'll go slow and gentle. It's the only way to survive BGS.
Yeah.
Otherwise it'll eat you up.
I mean, I think that's the only way to survive Elite Dangerous. Like, really, to
Yeah,
me,
yeah.
when you are playing this game and you don't have a goal is when the game shines. That's when you have the most fun. When you're just going around, all right, take some random missions. I'm not grinding for a specific material. I'm not trying to upgrade a specific part.
Yeah.
That's when you
I
actually
like
have
having
fun.
I like having like 3 or 4 goals, because then I can kind of do a little bit of each one. Whereas if I've got one goal, then it becomes so repetitive. I'm not an efficient person, you know. I just like to do a few things and go, oh, I was doing that, so I'm going to do that now. Otherwise, it just drives you mad. That's the thing. Because space is very linear, isn't it? Well, that last place is 250,000 light seconds away. And it's a straight line there, so it's yeah.
But if you just think to yourself, you know
Probably
what?
linear.
I'm gonna go to this random system. I'm gonna see what's good there. Find out what
Yeah,
can I
yeah,
do
yeah.
in that system. Is there bounty hunting? Is it a good trade system? You know,
Yeah.
that part is actually really fun. And you're kind of like you're not encountering the limitations of the game, or you're not painfully grinding. You're just like checking it out, right? And that's where I think that like if you're gonna have the least frustrating experience, don't have any expectations. Just go with the flow. Do what you find.
Yeah. I was just out looking for cool planets. I found this, like, a red atmosphere planet, and just flying around trying to find cool places. And it's like, I wish there was a little bit more unique content in these different planets, but it looked amazing, you know. And I was also, I was on some on the dark side, and the galaxy was up in the sky, and that was creating light on the planet, reflecting off. So obviously the new lighting is multi-directional, because it wasn't from the star. It was like something in the star map was actually reflecting off the planet. So that's pretty cool.
That is cool. I saw the recent Obsidian Ant video, and he was like, one of his like top 5 features that he would like to see added to Elite, and one of them was like, apparently rings do not cast shadows on planets.
That's right. Yeah.
And I'm like, that would be kind of cool, because then there would be like, I guess like a tidally locked planet with rings might have like a permanent dark zone.
Yeah, because I think Space Engine has the ring shadows. And it looks really cool. The planet gets a really big band on this thing. But
yeah, he was showing some images, and I was like, that would look cool. But again, it boils down to like, well, this is the black box microwave. I wouldn't know. If you put me in a forest naked and alone with no tools, I would never be able to come back with shadows on.
Yeah. And again, there's so many different players with different wants. I think it's that is cool.
Nice potato.
Frobisher's Prospect. Frobisher sounds quite a posh name in Britain. So
Frobisher.
Yeah, there'll be some very posh man there.
Frobisher Dynasty.
Yeah. So what we've got to do here now? You've got headbutts and in place in the fortifications, or what?
All I have to do is just fly in a straight line into this thing. And we're done.
Wow. It is a cool looking planet. It's very moon-like, isn't it? Is that really done? Wow.
Yeah, literally. It's just a hit and run. I can't believe how easy that is. It literally is, and it didn't even break my shields or do any hull damage. That's actually like, that's amazing.
Oh, it's coming up on the stream now. Well, that's good aim, that was as well.
Thank you.
In from orbit all the way down. Like some guy sat eating his lunch, going, oh, yeah, everything's fine at the settlement. Then just this crazy vulture just comes in from orbit and just smashes into the flies away.
But it's like that, this way I could say like it could have been an accident. Like that was an accident.
Yeah.
I was just flying poorly,
Yeah.
sir, officer.
Your insurance claim will be fine. I mean, you were talking to friends and you just didn't notice the settlement.
Okay, so we have to go
What's
to
next, then?
Wangarati 7D, and I think we have to find a signal source and get a circuit board.
Yeah, it's more like those crash ship stuff.
There could be a
What's
yeah.
the third level? 2. So there will be some 5 or 6 NPC to shoot at.
Oh yeah.
I just shoot some real gun at NPC and they do jack shit. I'm disappointed.
Aw. Yeah, it's
It looks cool though.
there's the coast. Oh, you're flying a courier, nice. I really like the courier.
Yeah, I changed it up.
I'm fine.
Yeah,
with
they're
it.
cool.
Oh, you guys both have couriers, and here I am in a vulture. Although the vulture is pretty sexy. Just not as sexy as the courier. The courier, I think, wins in terms of like sex, pure raw sex appeal.
Courier looks phallic. It's
It's got wings at least, unlike my phallus. But yeah. Not as much as the cutter is just a bit. After that live stream when they first showed the cutter, he was just like, oh, this space dildo has arrived. It was really hilarious. And I think they were all really upset that we were all laughing like mad.
Yeah, like you unveil a ship and it looks like 75% plus like a penis. What were you
Yeah, the
expecting?
beluga is insane, isn't it? It's even got a helmet. It's just like, whoa. Did no one go? Did no one go? Do you not think that looks a little bit? Yeah.
I mean, was that the boss of the Amazon and his rocket?
Oh
right?
yeah.
Oh yeah,
his
Jeff
rocket is very
Bezos' penis
fun.
rocket. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos and his penis rocket.
It's such a
Yeah,
billionaire
don't
move.
get me
It's just
started
like,
on the ring.
I want to fly a giant cock
I
rocket
got
up to
rainbow
the
wings
sky.
again.
Oh, Valor's saying, are we all flying in Winking Cat gift ships? I'm not. This is my old one. I've still got my Winking Cat ship, which is for
Yeah, I'm flying
CGs.
the free ship.
Yeah. I've got 2 couriers. One is the Winking Cat one, and honestly, I should just move all the modules from one to the other because
I
you
should
get cheaper
really.
rebuy. But I'm like, it's
I
kind
like
of
the
fun.
solid one.
But I put like the Christmas flak on the free courier, so it's like I can keep that one at near 0 rebuy and have one ship that's just basically a giant crash test dummy that is like $50 a rebuy. Versus, like, you know, if I move all my engineered courier stuff over, it would still be like a $500,000 rebuy. You're just getting a discount. So I'm like, it's kind of fun to
I'll
have
probably-
like just a trash ship.
I'll probably end up as well losing some of the engineered modules by mistake. It's like, I know. End up deleting them.
Could you imagine though?
It's like, say,
could you imagine if in the Winking Cat mystery, in the very last week, they're like, there's one more clue, and if you went to Hutton Orbital, they gave you a free Anaconda? People wouldn't believe it.
No.
You know what? I have an idea. So I think the game now is really need some update on the base game, i.e. make a new ship or something. I have an idea. Type 8. Make it.
Type 8.
Just make
Type
it.
8.
Whatever.
But those are in the
How
game.
shitty
They're
it
just
is.
invisible.
We will buy it.
Yeah.
Just like comments.
I've had one for years. Yeah.
Whatever it comes out,
Hey,
just
hold on.
make it
Takosa,
already. It will be
Takosa, do you have
Yeah.
Do you have the planetary probes? I forgot mine.
I'm not sure. Let me see.
Uh-oh.
I thought I did. Surface scanner, yes, I got surface scanner.
Oh, sweet. Can
Yeah.
you scan this moon?
Uh-oh.
I have Surface Scanner, I have everything.
Yeah.
Oh wait, never mind. We don't need to. The impact site is
I
right
have
there.
a real gun.
Oh, cool.
Forget it. It just showed up. That's cool or glitchy, depending on your perspective.
Blue.
I'm happy with it. All
Yeah, it
right.
should, if it's a Horizon mission, it should turn up as a blue thing, shouldn't it?
Yeah, impact site threat
Doesn't
1.
turn up
Doesn't
on
seem
mine,
bad.
though.
It doesn't turn up on yours?
Yeah. No, 31 should be okay.
Did you accept the
I can't see it,
mission?
but I don't think so. Oh, have you sent it, have you? Oh, there it is, yeah. Accept. Okay.
Does it show up now?
No.
Panther Clipper.
Panther Clipper.
The Panther Clipper, I
That
think,
was
is
in the-
like, it's just like one of those things where I think it'd be funnier at this point to just like always say that they're still working on adding it, but never add it.
Did you see the ship scale video over Christmas? Because the guy put a render of the Panther Clipper in it, and it's like it was a huge sort of rectangle with little arms, like the one was in the older Ellie games.
I don't buy it though, because it looked like they just stuck the front of it as just like a T9 with a trailer. It's like a
Yeah,
T9 with a
I thought-
giant
yeah.
booty. And I'm like, I don't
Yeah,
know
yeah.
if that's like legit or not. Like if that's like something like artist's rendition. It's cool to see, but like, what would the Panther Clipper actually be? I mean, that thing would in that image would not fit through a mail slot. No way.
Yeah, yeah.
So I don't know where it's going to go.
But yeah.
Yeah, in this case, I don't think they done a good job of making a real slot setting for the whole game, right? If you watch the Expanse on the series stations, you know that basically it has a giant mail slot you can park your ship, right?
Yeah.
It's not like you need to go through that tiny slot. For that,
I mean,
I think-
but the tiny slot,
Plus-
I mean, if you think about it, it's like the size of like
big.
several football fields if a beluga can fit through it, right? Like, it looks small and tiny because we are in giant ships, and the station itself is massive. But I
Yeah,
also,
and
I do like the dynamic because I do love bumping people in the mail slot.
And the
fun
slot
to do.
closed as well. I've flown the station once and the slot was closed and it opened again.
What was this? For real?
That was 8 years ago. Yeah, yeah, had doors on it. So it was like, whoa, it was
That's
crazy.
cool. I've never
So
seen
yeah,
that.
they're quite cool. We were attached to seal up. Yeah, I was really freaked out. There's a video of it online somewhere as well.
Yeah.
I was really like,
So is
what
that like the Dredger where they just kind of like added that feature and then forgot about it for years and years kind of thing?
I don't. Yeah, maybe they built it in when they did it, but then I don't know. It's weird. I was flying at the station and that's weird. The door shut, and then I turned around without hitting it, and it opened. And I was just like, that was really weird.
No way.
So I don't know what that was. Yeah, but there's a video on YouTube somewhere.
All right, so here we have what looks like a crashed nav beacon, and man, like again, like the scale of a nav beacon, you bump into these things. Oh, what's this?
boring.
Yeah.
Taking that. You bump into these things in ships, and they look tiny, but then like look at it compared to a person, right? Like I don't know if you'll
Yeah.
be able to see 'cause it's a little dark here, but like look at the size of this.
Yeah, that's why I bought Odyssey. You're able to walk up to your ship and know how massive it is.
It doesn't
I
say.
didn't know
yeah.
Anaconda was such an absolute unit until I until I walked to one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ooh, manufacturing instructions.
It's just boring. It's just a broken beacon. It's not like it's a. I just visit a crashed. What is that? Chip called half a pizza.
Half a
I
pizza?
forgot.
The Python.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
The Python
Yeah,
is kind of a
Python
piece of
type
shit.
8,
right?
you see. Oh, look, the crate.
Oh shit! I'm coming too hot.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Circuit board. That was the mission.
Okay.
thing. So I love that there's like you can find this salvage and there's little red panels that you can hack off. I think that's a really fun bit of
Yeah,
gameplay.
they do work. That's the cool thing as well. Like, yeah, for me, it's like, they could develop this more to more things that you could cut and salvage stuff. It would be cool.
Do you ever? There's a game called Hardship Space Breaker or something, and it's literally it's all you
yeah,
do.
I've not played
That's
that.
a really bad name for it.
You just literally sit in a space
Half
dock
spaceship breaker.
and you just break apart ships and then you throw their salvage into the different things, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah,
The couriers have landed.
yeah. Dun.
I was told that that game has very little content other than the cutting ship and throw them to the
The
garbage
space
bin.
breaking.
Yeah, I think it's one of those like zone
Well, I'm
out
okay with that.
meditation
I-
catharsis games, right? Like you're not supposed to like advance in it; you're just supposed to enjoy the gameplay.
Yeah, yeah.
I have a term for this game. It's called blue collar simulation game. Simulator, blue collar simulator.
Oh yeah.
Basically, you just
Say blue collar
Where's
simulator?
the stuff?
Is it just like go to
Yeah,
work 9 to 5?
blue collar job. Oh fuck. Where's the damn beacon? I want to scan it.
Let's light it up for you. I'll light it up for you. Just go where my ship is pointed. Go on.
Do you have to
go.
land that hard?
Yes. It's right here.
Yeah,
I wonder, can I
yeah.
get scanning stuff from it?
Oh,
Can I scan it and get some
the
more
light.
stuff?
I think you might be to actually, yeah.
No, I didn't get anything else.
Oh
It,
shit,
did
I
have,
need...
it does have manufacturing
fuck, I need-
instructions on a
I'll be
dial pad.
scan it.
What is it?
Yeah, there was some little Odyssey loot in there. Always nice to have that.
Data links? Yeah.
I need my SRV. Fuck.
This is cool though.
How can I just scan it on foot? This is the stupid stuff that they should have made into the...
It is like, you know what? Instead of adding multiple currencies in the game, they added multiple scan types, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Annoying.
Nice landing there.
Yeah. I thought, when the landing gear down. I was like, yeah.
And they had to make those firmware stuff. The only way to get is scanning the stuff. Fucking. Okay.
Just pointing out where it is, Spatula. Trying to dig it out of the ground.
I feel like if you hit it, it might make it go faster. It'll help with the scan.
Yeah.
Oh, already taken. Fine. Yeah, I should fit with the Scorpion on the way here. So I have to go all the way back to Sinatra.
Yeah, my Scorpion,
Okay,
I only
I'm
have
done.
one and it's in another ship. I wish you could like get multiple Scorpions and just
Fucking
transfer
mail all the Scorpion across the
can-
across
you
the
can-
bubble. Fuck.
If you save them in a planetary thing and then store them in the planetary hangar, I think you can then just swap loads of ships.
Oh, does it? That would be cool.
Yeah, I think I've done that. Yeah. So I went and bought a few and then... Where's it gone? I can't find it now.
Just come over
Where's
here.
the thing? Where are you?
I'm ready. I'm
Come
cooking
to
it.
the danger vulture.
Hey, it's only a little Dangus.
Yeah.
Let me light up the ground for you there.
No.
Oh shit.
You got it?
Yeah. Is there date on the side as well? Is there a
There is, if you get out, there's a little data pad that
Yeah.
is, hopefully you can salvage. Oops, ow. But you know what? The shields on this Vulture are so great for these kind of shenanigans. Like, I can go
Yeah.
anywhere.
Oh,
Yeah, the
great.
data pad's kind of hidden behind a little satellite panel there.
Yeah. Oh yeah, manufacturing instructions, cool.
Let's see if we can jostle around Takosa's SRV. Oh, he's getting data. There we go.
You know what's a good challenge? Space pump car with no fire exit.
Space what?
You are flying IG planet. And
Oh, IG planets.
No, it's
You do
very weak.
flight assist off on a high G plane.
You are flying a Cobra, a ship not good for its control.
Let me just send Dirk
That would
an
be a
invite
fun
here.
challenge.
And try not to crush Takosa. So, like, as I'm trying to juggle, like, sending an invite and not smashing into
Yeah.
the ground, it's like I could press the wrong key and everything could go tits up very quickly.
The reason? Usually, when there are multiple players on the screen, the FPS will drop severely, right? But now it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm doing like
Interesting,
I'm
really good
doing.
at what I was finding.
Well, few months ago, it will be something like 10.
Yeah.
Even
I was down to
on
1
high-end
before,
computer.
right? Yeah, they've done a good job.
I like the paint job
And
synergy
interesting
between the
because-
careers.
Now
Yeah.
the good work now fixed the AA already.
Look at those tracks, by the way. Look at that track. Someone got sidetracked and lost. I can tell from
Yeah,
your I
me.
can tell from your trail.
Yeah. No, but they are. The tracks are great. Aren't they?
It does look like a little driver's, a little racetrack.
Yeah. We
Alright.
need racetracks. They must do that.
Oh my god! I hope we had racetracks in this game.
Ah. I don't know why they hold back so much. Like it would be amazing.
Because they
But yeah,
hate
maybe
us. And because we
2030.
we tried to find Raxla, we tried to solve the Galactic Mysteries. They don't want us to solve those mysteries.
That's what it is. Yeah,
So
yeah,
they're
totally.
punishing us for our insolence.
Oh,
They say only when people stop talking about Raxla will we add a new ship to the game.
yeah.
Like literally, they have a timer, and it's like if we can get 1 year without someone talking about Raxla, we will fix this game.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
every 2 days, they have to set it back to 0. So it's really.
Where's
your fault.
Dark Heavy then? I've just got around this thing. I've just got a question mark and no shields.
Wait, what? Oh no, he got in. It might be
Is he? Yeah.
some weird instancing.
On my wing thing, yeah, it just doesn't. It's like done. He's not in a ship or anything.
Maybe he's put you on need to know basis.
That's what it is. Yeah,
You
he's the
don't need to
BTS
know.
master. Yeah,
I don't like to give away my trade
Oh, need
secrets.
to.
yeah.
Do you remember? Hey, do you remember the movie The Rock?
The Rock with Nicolas Cage and Sean Connery.
Yeah.
No, I never heard of it.
It's on the need basis, and you don't need to know. I remember
Yeah.
this line.
Which line?
It's on the. The thing is on the need to know basis, and you don't need to
And
know.
you don't need to know. Oh, okay. What was that? I think Nicolas Cage says that to
Nicolas
Sean Connery.
Cage explains some kind of chemical
There's
weapons.
Dark Heavy.
Right.
Right. Sean
Dark Heavy's
Connery.
incoming.
The line I remember from The Rock is lose your best. Losers only losers whine about their best. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. And then Nicolas Cage says, Carla was the prom queen.
I do remember, however, is Sean Kennedy. Sean Connery racing on the Jeep. Is it a Jeep?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it a Jeep or
Or Land Rover or
something?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a Jeep. It's on San Francisco, right?
I remember Nicolas Cage like.
Hello, information, San Francisco.
I remember like
Luke
Nicolas Cage
says-
steals the Ferrari and he's like, dude, you smashed up your Ferrari. It's not my car.
Oh my god. Oh man.
And not
Luke
your bike.
says, as David Vragan, I know where Axler is. Luke says, so yeah, Vragan himself.
Well, if it's David Vragan, then you know where Vraxla is.
Yeah.
It's not a mythical
Okay,
alien planet / galaxy / portal to another universe. It's just a couple friends I made on the way to the bar. That's
Yeah.
Vraxla.
Axler.
Vraxla. Vraxla needs a theme song to go. So I think one of these days.
Yeah, one day, yeah.
What would be like the
I have a feeling
elevator
of
music on Vraxla?
Yeah.
What's the term for those scramble letter puzzle, right? I have a feeling of, I have a hunch of
Like anagrams?
Raxla, as if you rearrange
yeah.
the letters for Raxla, it will get something.
You think it's like
Out of it.
Axler or Lurxa?
Yeah. Alexa.
I think it could be coordinates.
Alexa,
And then like each letter it corresponds with a number, and then if you decode the coordinates, it leads to the center of the universe, of the real universe. And then when you get there, it's just like a T-shirt stand, and they say, "I found Raxla, but I can't tell anybody because I'm under NDA now."
Yeah.
Oh, apparently I
but
was
you
going too
can
fast
talk
for
about
Cruise.
how bad it is a product because no one can buy it.
Well, I mean,
Like
like
that 12 gigabyte 3080 minor edition.
yeah, it's a product that Raxla exists, but no one can find it, except for David Braben, who goes there on weekends
Yeah.
to do his nefarious bidding. Who, you know, like again, it's like there's been no like official stuff on Raxla. There's that one, like, I don't want to call it a claim because I believe Ascorbius because he was in the room when Michael Brooks said like one clue about Raxla, but other than that, Raxla was not acknowledged outside of that one thing, except in like fan lore, until the addition of the Codex. And so that leads me to believe that like maybe Raxla has not been in the game since the beginning, right? Like this was that whole thing of like, I think David Braben said like Raxla's in the game, but the information that Scorb heard in that one thing was that some commander had been in the system where Raxla was but didn't discover it. Meaning it's like not inaccessibly permit locked or whatever, right?
But they said, you know, all that hunting for stuff in Thingy's Rift and all this sort of stuff. They said all that stuff had been in the game since launch, but some of it was on planets, so it can't have been in because that was all Horizons content. So I don't always trust Mr. Braben's words. I think.
Well, but this is what I'm saying. It's like, but what did they actually say? Like Rax has been in the game since the beginning, but like, does that mean physically in the game or in the plans for the game? The one piece of information that seemed to confirm it was in the game was Michael Brooks saying someone's been in the system but they didn't discover it. But he also could have been fucking with them, right?
Yeah, totally.
However, until the Codex was added to the game, there was nothing in the game that said Raxla.
There was no. There
right?
wasn't, was there? No.
But now there is. So whether or not it did exist, or whether it was just kind of like, we'll put it in there one day sort of thing, like, now the Codex says the legend of Raxla exists. It doesn't say what Raxla is, where it is,
but it says the
is.
legend. It mentions the legend, which isn't anything, is it? So,
like it wasn't acknowledged before, outside of like random executives and game designers saying things to people in a video or otherwise that kind of implied that it might be in the game. But now it physically is in the game, in the Codex.
Yeah.
Maybe the Codex was there since the beginning. We just couldn't see it.
We couldn't see it. It's in the same colour as the background, the wrong font colour.
The rumors are that Raxla, some say that the Raxla is buried somewhere in the control bindings.
Right.
But nobody has found it because there's too many.
There's another screen to the left.
I can assure you that's not the case because as a Hotas user, I'm sick of control binding now.
What are we doing at Durrani
excavation
base as well?
What
have
are
we
we
got to
doing
steal
here?
something? It's back.
We have to steal an item in a mining locker 16 from the warehouse building.
Oops. Okay.
So this is a breaking and this is breaking and entering.
Is it a covert one or not? Is it a covert theft or not?
I don't think it's covert.
So we can just kill every point to,
I mean, in theory, I mean, I don't want to encourage murder, but if we have to, then I'm okay with it.
Oh, by the way, I have to leave now. I have to leave early. I have to cook some food for.
Oh, no worries. Cook
someone
me some food.
else.
Send me some food.
Yeah.
The food that food pics that you've posted in the Discord actually look quite good. But,
have a great time, man.
Not that kind of food. You remember someone I told you broke his leg? Yeah. That's someone. Still in hospital due to the lockdown. Even they don't have it, they cannot leave. So.
Well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try to steal some identities here. I don't know if I'll need them, but it's always good to have it. However, it's really hard to steal an identity from up here. It's actually a really bad spot.
What's the mission? Where are you then?
So the mission here is...
Dark Heavy is here.
Yeah, what up, Dark Heavy? How you doing?
Yeah, good. Good.
So we are stealing something here. Why am I, like, running in air? It looked like frickin' E.T. there for a second. Oh, hi. Oh, shit, I'm being scanned. Wait, I have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
You can scan me. You can scan me all night long.
Why can't I?
None of your warrants
Can't seem to find you in this place.
I see you on the radar. heading your way. I think. Are you on a roof?
Got blue things. Yeah. You 56 layers. I see a leaping man.
Hey! Let me use some of these new fancy emojis. Salut! Where's Minarni?
Oh.
I think he's this way. Okay, but we have to find this, I think, in the storage building. Well, either way, we need to get into the building, which means we need access. So we have to steal a profile. And you know these always end well.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong?
Like at the last base when I tried to steal a profile, the guy stood there, raised the alarm. I did manage to kill my target and run out, and thankfully it wasn't a covert one. Okay, a good way is to stand here by the command center. There's always someone in command. And just kind of wait for someone to come look out the window.
So why can't I turn in the crash the mission?
Why can't you?
So it says I finished I have the what is it?
It's probably glitched.
Circuit board.
Oh, probably because I have the circuit board on my ship, and so maybe I have to hand it. I think I have to hand it in, and then you guys get it completed when the mission owner does.
Yeah, whatever. I'm leaving now.
All right.
Don't have fun.
Okay, we'll cash it in. You should be able to redeem it when you get back. But thank you for joining, Minarni, and have a great cook-off.
Cheers, dude.
Yeah, I'm not seeing. Who's that? Oh, that's you. That's Decoso.
That's me, yeah. I can't see one.
There's like one guard who's like spazzing out. Oh no, wait, that's a commander. Commanders just look so spazzy in comparison to the relatively normal and calm, placid NPCs.
We just sprint around and leap everywhere. Is there a industrial bit? There's usually someone who stands by window industrial bit, isn't there?
I was like waiting there, but I don't think anyone's coming by those windows. So I feel like maybe we can get Sylvia Jenkins. Okay, you.
What level do you need? There's Sylvia Jenkins is level 1. I could go and chat to her, and you could scan.
You keep her occupied. I'll.
There you go. Quick.
Take her identity.
If you move, I'm done. She says. Quick, she's gonna do it. Look out.
Hold on, get her. Got her.
I'll keep staying. You got her? Look out, she's coming. All right.
Running away.
I'll stand in the way. Well,
okay,
watch
actually,
yourself.
I don't think I need to go into command, but let's see what's in here.
Yeah.
I'll hold the door open for you. Can you clone my profile and get level 1 access?
And I'll be you. That'd be really weird. Have a Commander Spatula.
What would happen if then I cloned my profile from your cloned profile of me? Hold on. You stole my identity? I'm stealing it right back.
Yeah. Breaks in half, and everything's like, oh no.
It's like you're an imposter. No, I'm an imposter. Okay, hold on. We got level 2 here.
Shannon.
I think I'd rather be her.
Oh, yes.
Oh shit, she's turning around. Hold on. Put my scanner away. Don't let her see.
Oh. 2 guys running around with their little guns.
Pay no attention to us.
Oh, wrong one. I didn't change it. I found her bounty.
Oh, did she have a bounty?
Yeah.
Hold on. I know how to make this easier. I can make this much easier for us.
I got her. Oh yeah.
Okay, now scan her.
She's not moving so much. Yeah.
If she had a bounty, I'm taking that bounty.
She's done her hair for Christmas as well. Let's see. She's good. Right. So what have we got to do here?
Oh yeah, we have to find. Okay, so hold on. That level 2 access. Now get. Oh.
Should I go and turn the alarms off? Should I go and turn the alarms off in here?
Yeah, if you want to get rid of the alarms, then I'll look
kill
up where the package is.
I'll just kill this guy and turn the alarms off. Oh.
And then I know Dark Heavy 8 is outside. I saw him outside, so I have a feeling after we turn off the alarms and then we're ready to find the package, and it's like, hey, everyone's dead here.
Yeah, I haven't got level 2 though. I just got. Hey, that's weird. Level 3 I need. I'll wait for the guy to come out. Yeah, he should come out. I can kill him, scan him, and then go into the alarm.
Yeah, usually there's a level 3 guy in the security area.
Yeah, he's in there. He's walking backwards in a circle, looking really disturbing. It's all getting a bit Star
He's onto you. He's using psychological tactics to.
Yeah. There he is. Hi, Tim.
Okay, I found the locker.
Outside on the roof doing Overwatch and seeing how the NPCs are reacting out here.
Right. Cool.
Okay, I'm coming. Oh.
Cool,
No,
like,
okay,
the
that's
alarms
the
are
coast.
off. Yeah. The alarms are all off.
Is there gonna be a dead guy in here?
Yeah.
How did you get in there? It's level 3
thanks.
access.
Oh, I waved him and he came out to see me.
No
And
way!
I killed him.
Nice! Oh, there he
Really?
is. Tim May, okay.
Yes, I did.
I also want to steal his identity.
Note
Let's all be
to
Tim
self.
May.
If I ever meet Takoso in real life and he waves at me,
Yeah.
like,
Don't go
Yeah.
over.
Hi. yeah. Some guy outside your building turns up. Hi, hello. That's cool.
Cut open this. Oh, it's full of crap. Whatever. I'll take
I hate
crap.
those things. Yeah.
Oh, datapad. Knock data. AX combat logs.
Oh,
Troop
I can't get out of this
deployment
door now. Is this door open for you, Spatula?
just got a python landed on the landing pad. Don't know
Oh,
if it's
no.
commander or if it's PNC,
Oh.
NPC. Checking it out.
Cool.
I think we've locked ourselves in here.
Yeah, I'll see if I can do the door.
Is this gonna? The stream is now save Takoso and Spatula from being locked in a security office. How long
yeah.
can they survive without food?
we've got some ammunition to eat. We'll be fine, something. Right,
I eat bullets for breakfast. I gotta wait 20 seconds for this data pad. I want the data.
Is there anything ever in these prison cells or not? I never go in them.
Me usually.
Yeah, I never know if we're going to be able to, you know,
Oh, Takoso,
set free a prisoner or
look
something.
on the right of the door. There's a little button there you can press
yeah.
to open the door.
Oh yeah, is there? Yeah,
Yep.
good, isn't it?
And then there's
If I
some
go
loot
in,
there.
will I get stuck inside? Oh, there is.
No, I promise you
Micro
won't.
thrusters.
just move away from
Yeah,
the
press
door.
the button, you go.
Okay, there you go. Now you're trapped.
No, I'm. Hey, you! Damn you!
I was filming in here, and like you do, it would get stuck occasionally, and I was like, oh, what the hell? Like, okay, actually, sorry. Okay. Yeah, you go in now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Just let the doors close.
Isn't that? Just try
Let the
to
doors
make
close.
it break now.
Why
Get
won't
into
they
the
close?
beds, that'd be great. You see, you have a little lie down. Why won't it close? It's broken. Oh, there you go. It's closed now.
I wish this
Oh,
button would
no.
lock it, because then I could lock you in. Hold on, maybe I'll try.
I think so. 'Cause on level 3, maybe it opens for me.
I do want to see if I can get Takoso stuck in the day.
Then you would feel. Oh, there we go. Right, I'm in now.
I want to trigger the doors, but I'm going to overload the port. Did it work? Uh-oh. The door's not opening for me. Ah!
What if I try to overload Spatula?
That's funny
Right.
though. Imagine if that worked and you could actually trap a commander in that place, and
Really?
then like
Yeah, it would be good.
they have to
Yeah.
they have to basically like run out of oxygen to get back to their ship.
yeah. Anything good in there?
Okay, so I have to go steal the. Oh, I forgot. There's people alive here. To the rooftops.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
What are we
so
finding?
I have to go steal this item from. It says just an item. It's take item from mining locker 16. It's like turns out the item is a very angry badger. It's like okay, I think you could have included that information in the brief.
Yeah, a honey badger.
Yeah.
You don't want to mess with those.
Honey badgers confirmed in Elite Dangerous.
A flying
Yeah,
honey
what's
badger.
what's the Canadian equivalent of it?
The Wolverine?
The Latin. Wolverine.
Yeah.
Gulo. Yeah, I'd like to see 2 of them in a fight.
Ooh, this
You
could-
inside the?
Yeah, I'm inside the storage facility. That's where this thing is apparently.
Cool.
I'm trying to track it down, but it's a little bit obtuse. Oh, here we go. So what is the locker code? 3097. It's kind enough to at least give me that so I don't have to look it up in some sub-menu or write it down on an Excel document.
Yeah.
There we go. Mission complete. We've stolen some goods, but actually, weapon component. Yeah, I'll take that. This
Yeah.
place might be worth looting because
A lot of stuff here.
good. Yeah, these warehouses usually have pretty good hauls.
I mean, just kill the people, can't we? Because
I'll kill who you want. It's okay.
Yeah.
They're just NPCs. They don't have souls.
Oh, sorry.
More like it.
That's more like it. Put that away.
What he doesn't see is the guy behind him,
Yeah.
the arc cutter. All right.
I wish you could
let's-
use them.
Time to cut up the body and distribute them evenly in pieces.
Yeah. I want the fingers. They're the tastiest.
I'm trying to make a soup.
You guys have shut off the alarms. Have you
Yeah,
disabled
yes.
ground emplacements? Then I can just start massacring everyone
I
outside.
don't know if I've disabled the ground placement, but I've just done the alarm. I don't know where they are in here, actually. I'll see if I can find a computer to tell me.
This guy here is like, what the fuck is that guy doing up there?
Yeah.
And now he knows.
Oh, they're not happy now. Oh, there's a data pad here as well.
Yeah, think like with these. Oh, carbon fiber plating. That's lovely.
Nice.
In these warehouses, you'll actually find really good loot just like sitting around, like just like sitting by a crate or something.
Yeah.
It's very random.
I can hear a ship of death outside, I think, flying around. Must be dark heavy.
That's me, and
Yeah.
all the NPCs are looking really chill at the moment, so carry on doing what you're doing.
Cool. Okay.
Just a little old-fashioned looting.
There's actually got loads of RDX. I don't know what even RDX is, but I always collect it.
RDX feels like those like things that bodybuilders eat. That's just like powder.
Yeah, totally. It looks like that kind of
Muscle
protein powder mix.
Yeah.
Really bad.
RDX is I think it's like plastic or Semtex or G4. It's some kind of explosive.
Oh, so you're saying I shouldn't eat it?
Don't,
Uh-oh.
don't ask me how I know that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I wish someone had told me that before I ate 20 pounds of this shit. Graphene. There's some good stuff in here.
Yeah, there's loads in there.
More RDX.
Always as well.
Deep mantle samples. No thanks, you can keep it.
Yeah, well, there's data there if you want to.
I did find petrified fossils, and that's cool. I mean, technically,
Yeah.
finally, you can have a career as a paleontologist in this game. You just have to like steal the fossils from other people.
Yeah.
It would be like this,
Yeah,
like
like-
subplot of like Jurassic Park, where like Alan Grant is like, I have to free the dinosaur bones from captivity. Okay, where's my ship? This way. Okay, back to the ships. Let's get the heck out of here
My ship's
before they get angry and send reinforcements. Kind of
Yeah, I saw a video that if someone's trying to scan you, if you just jump up in the air as high as you can, they give up. So
No, I think
Yeah.
that there used to be some. They will now run after you, and they'll like if you avoid the
think you need
scan,
to
they
be-
set the alarms.
I think you have to be in the Artemis suit 'cause it jumps really high, but I'm not sure. I saw some guy doing it lots. You seem to go up really high, but yeah.
I feel like that you could do that, and they changed it. Wait, what the heck is
Oh,
that?
right, okay.
Oh god. I'm like, why? But the spoiler on my ship must have grown. Nope, it's just another ship.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Are there any more missions left to do? Because I think we've done now 2 rounds of missions for the Dangus.
Yeah.
Obtain the
That's
personal
it.
computer. Nope. I think that's like you have obtained the personal computer. Grab the circuit board. You have salvaged the circuit board. And we destroyed all the emplacement grids. So other than this like politician, which apparently is in this system, but I don't know where. And I think it might be glitched.
I was trying to find them and get them, are we? Often there'll be a what's it called? Someone's got a nav beacon, scan that, and they'll then put a place in the system you have to fly to. They'll put a what they call a POI, point of interest.
Yeah, like I would expect that, but I don't see one.
But yeah, it might not work. Yeah.
Yeah, because usually if you scan the nav beacon, then you would get like a signal source. But
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
it's not really showing. Well, we'll head back to
Sometimes-
Balones.
Home to Balones.
Balones. I do like that the system name ended up being like fun to say.
I just think it's cool we finally got it, you know, because it's been a long time of just going,
Yeah.
we've actually got someone now. We can just chill out and have.
So for those watching, I will thank Commander Tronador, who's the Frontier support guy. We've been trying to get this faction in game for like months, and initially the form was broken, and I had to email back and forth with this guy like I don't know how many times, and you know I can't say he had a better answer than just like you have to keep trying, but you know helped get us into the game eventually. So big thanks for him and Frontier support. And my game just crashed. You know what? I'm never gonna say another nice thing about Frontier ever again. See? I start complimenting Frontier's wonderful support, and the game crashes.
Yeah.
You jinxed it by saying nice things.
They're always listening. But no, he was helpful. I mean, again, I think the system that they have is kind of like backwards, as many other areas of Frontier might be. Essentially what you have to do is you have to comb through the inevitable bubble to satisfy like 10 to 11 distinct criterias in terms of like the number of player factions. Does it have a permit lock or not? Does it have an existing player minor faction? Is it under 6 factions? Etc., etc., and then ultimately enter it onto a form, and you might go and find a system that looks perfect, it meets all the criteria, doesn't appear on the form, right? So after you create an Excel spreadsheet and export JSON files from the code and or get Valor to do that for you, and then you just go through the list.
7 to Valor for doing all the greps.
We would not have been able to get this far. I would have given up if Valor didn't do that. But yeah, so after submitting that form and finding all those systems, then you get an email saying rejected due to like something that you thought was fine. Okay, cool. Hey Frontier, what do I have to do here, right? And the answer is basically keep trying. And you shouldn't have to do an Excel. Just put in random systems and then eventually it'll work. Okay. It kind of feels like if it was just supposed to be random, maybe the better thing would have been just like we'll give you a random system. You don't get a choice in it. But hey, I'm glad that we have something of a choice. So
or say here's 15 names you could choose from and just do that.
Exactly. Well, this is the thing. I asked the guy, I'm like, do you have a list? Can you just send me a list of all the systems that we could go to? And he's like, no. And I'm like, okay. And then he's also like, and like, you shouldn't have to do an Excel sheet. In fact, I advise not doing it because that'll get your hopes up. And I'm like, well, there's some criteria, and the galaxy's a very large place. We kind of need to. But you know, it's like at the end of the day, you know, like our first choice was Dangu. That didn't happen. Dong Wang didn't happen. Pecolates, and I could list off all the systems we wanted to get into that we couldn't. But at the end of the day, Balones actually turned out to be a pretty good system, and it was funny because it was just I you know, the Frontier guy was thankful enough to email me and say, hey, the developers, because I had emailed him a while back saying, hey, the form is broken again, and he's like, oh yeah, it looks like, I guess when we went over the last Odyssey update, we broke the website. I don't know how that happens, but okay. And he was kind enough to let me know the form was on there. And then when I was on there, I was typing in something random, and this came, like the form had a little thing where it said, oh, that doesn't exist, but do you mean Balones? And so I checked it out, and I was like, hey, it looks decent. Threw it in as a little suggestion. So this was like not even on radar. And it ended up being the system we got, but it's a pretty decent system. I'm happy with Balones.
Nice.
Yeah, I kind of like the far outness of it. It's quite cool, actually.
Yeah.
Well, we always wanted a backwater, but
prison system.
But this is a backwater that has like shipyards. It has a place called Brule Landing.
Yeah.
It's got Cook, whatever the heck it is. I can't remember. Cook Impact or something. Drake Colony, you know, for the rapper Drake.
Cool.
It's got rings. It's got has-reses, which actually after this, when we cash in these missions, we should check those out. Just do a little bounty hunting and random policing. But yeah, like it's actually a pretty decent system, and that's cool because my expectations at this point were like, oh, hold on a second, how the hell did I get this far away? Did it throw me in at the other star? It threw me. I'm 250,000 light seconds away.
Wow, jump out, jump in again. That's really weird.
Like, I
How
guess
did you do that?
I crashed mid witch space and it just spit me out here.
Yeah, when I jumped to system, the Witchspace tunnel went for ages and it went all weird and green and dark. So I don't know if Balones is cursed.
It's actually going to be faster for me to just jump to another system and jump back.
It is. Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That's weird. That's weird.
I'm not
man.
looking forward to going to prison though from Balones because that was it 3 taxis or not?
That was 3 taxis. I think even maybe even 4. No, I think it was 3. Yeah, so that is a bit of an issue. So I don't know if we could like just email harass Frontier and say put a prison barge in here.
Yeah.
But I think
Our own CG.
what we can do is we can get Dangus to be the controlling faction and turn the system into anarchy. So yeah, why not, right?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. All we have to do is keep doing what we've been doing for the last 2 days, plus whatever background dark has been given us that I can't explain.
Yeah.
Information of 4 million, and we've gone from 11 to 22%.
You're at 22% now, aren't we?
Yeah.
It's Phil Barnes doing secret stuff. I've done a few. I've done about 5 missions a night, but not loads.
I think it's a loot.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's Luke gone secret
or somebody.
crazy.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah,
Like a secret BGS angel.
Way too. Yeah, it could be. We have friends on the dark side that are helping us.
Maybe it's
Yeah,
Gwydion.
Yeah, well, I've done missions most nights, but all I've done is like 5 or 6 of those go to a crash site and pick up something rubbish. I don't think they do much, do they? I've not turned any data in.
Yeah, like I did like maybe 3 or 4 missions when we first got this thing, and I went here just to like explore the system. But definitely,
Yeah.
I haven't done that much, and you know, I think I failed one of them, so I don't know if that has a
Yeah.
negative impact, but. But yeah, it's pretty cool. And I mean, like, I don't think this updates in real time either. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a tick or something that doesn't have Lyme disease or anything. But 22.1%, like that's pretty good.
That's amazing.
I'm pretty sure
Maybe
like
that's as far as it'll go. We'll never go
maybe.
beyond that now.
Yeah, we've hit maximum. But I think the way it works is that like the dictators, Baloney nationalists, have 61%, and once we get to like a similar influence as them, it triggers a war. And then in the war, I think we can like start gaining facilities or take over stations. And if you take over, I think whatever percentage of the system, then the system becomes like your system, and then it would be thrown into anarchy, which would be wonderful.
Right. Yeah.
So, but I mean, like I don't think there's any timeline, and like certainly, like I don't want it to be one of those things where people are burning out, grinding to make shit happen. Like, just do missions, have fun, and you know, eventually we'll get there. But I like the story that we have to like overthrow a dictator faction, and then then when we overthrow them, the system will go into pure anarchy. It's a very Dangus story.
It is. Yeah.
For sure. And yet, nobody should ever burn them out over the BGS, as you say, Spatula. Have fun, do stuff, Dangus, be Dangu, enjoy it, blaze your own trail.
And I can't wait to have my own personal crimes against Dangus. I can't wait to own a facility and then shoot there and then have a fine by my own faction.
How do we get on foot conflict zones as well? Because I like those in the system. It means I can just, because they're hard to find with the most.
I think when the faction just goes to war, it creates combat zones both on ground and in air.
Cool.
And then I think the way it works, and again, I honestly don't know what I'm talking about here. But I think it's like if you win like a ground conflict zone, like you have a chance to gain that facility. If you win these these conflict signal sources, like that increases your chance towards whatever facility.
Cool. Yeah.
Or something like that. I mean, let me put it this way. It's just, hey, do missions for Dangus, because it's fun.
Well, like I say, I do a lot of missions, but it's good to actually have something to do them for. I mean, so they actually build up and just take loads of influence and whatever.
Well, I can't wait for a war. I think a war would be super fun to do. And just like, hey, there's going to be combat zones and pick Dangus Investigations to fight for. And That's at least simple enough that I can understand what to do.
Well,
Yeah.
prepare for it because there's only going to be one, and we have to win it.
Yeah. We have to.
But that makes it fun. That makes the war meaningful, right? Like then there's an actual because otherwise most of the wars I'm like I don't care. It's fight for this faction, that faction. I'll literally go back and fight for both factions and different things because I don't care. But when you have a faction, it's kind of like, oh, okay, I know what faction I'm supposed to be supporting and why.
Yeah.
So that's nice. That's simplicity.
And it's going to be our first war, and hopefully our only war. But when it comes, we're going to need to throw everything at it.
Yeah. Well, we'll definitely, like, when it comes, we can do, like, a stream and get people in there. I'll reach out to, like, Turgeon or Scorbius and see if maybe they can connect me. I know some people from Deployed, you know, like, get some people together and help us win this war. That could be a cool event.
Be cool, yeah.
I mean, everyone else has a faction probably done this a million times, but it's new for me.
Yeah,
fresh
all
black
you have
covers
to do is mention the Ploid to the NPCs and they all just run away.
Well, speaking of that, I've got a pretty big fine with Deployed right now, so if I'm going to ask for their help, I better pay that off. Otherwise, they're going to have their hitmen coming after me. And what up, Fresh Baklava 07 to you?
I did read that as flesh baklava, which was quite a strange
Flesh
thing. But
baklava.
yeah.
That'd be like, a snack for Leatherface.
But it's good at fresh baklava. It's a great one. Like a bit of baklava.
It's like,
We're
why am I
gonna go
going
shoot
all
stuff
over the
soon.
place? It's because I had flight assist off.
Are you landing at that base? Are you? Right.
Yeah, that's where I got all the missions from. Brule Landing,
Right.
which is our new, the home of Dangus.
Dot. Oh, is it? I've been going to Teedman Dot. Brule Landing. Okay.
Teedman's not bad. I mean, like Teedman will be for space-based operations for sure, but Brule Landing,
It's pretty quick.
I like the idea of a ground base as well. I mean, it is kind of annoying if you're trying to then take a mission where you have to get out of the planet's atmosphere to jump behind the planet, but
Yeah. It's got a better cafe as well, I think. Better snacks.
it does have a really nice bar, actually. Yeah, unfortunately, they still won't sell you a damn drink, but
I know. Is that going to come? We're getting seats, but will we get drinks? I don't know. Maybe that will change the rating too much for the game.
Mm-hmm.
We get soft drinks, can't we?
But it's BYOB. But look at that. Influence increased in Dangus Investigations. So I'm going to go for reputation and influence. Because that's important.
Yeah. Yep.
The more reputation I have, the better missions I'll get as well for the faction, so I understand it to be.
Yeah, totally.
And it seems everything comes with a little bit of influence, so it's like, yeah, you don't really need to focus on influence. But it's good to always try to get your reputation up first, and then you'll get better missions that you can earn more money with.
That's
Apparently we helped out this Wangarati dynasty as well. Or no, wait, sorry, opposite of helped them out. We hurt them. Excellent. May our enemies tremble before us. So here's one. Okay, so here's one where it's like I could get $8 million, or only 800,000, or 200,000, but get a massive amount of influence. So normally I would go for the money, being the selfish bastard that I am. But I guess in this case, we'll go for the influence. And look at that, now we're friendly with Dangus Investigations. Well, damn well, right, better be. So here's
it should be.
So here's one, now I'm in the dilemma of like, should I go reputation or should I go influence? Because I got one for reputation, one for influence. The influence would help the faction, the reputation would help me earn more reputation just sooner.
Go 50-50 until you get to the top person, I reckon.
I guess I'll just go for influence. I'll be a benefactor here. But I guess like the influence doesn't immediately resolve. Like I still have to like wait for the background tick or something, right?
Yeah, well, that's gone up tonight from 16 to 22%. So it's gone up tonight in its thing. So that's quite cool.
Oh, okay. So it does maybe not wait a week in between.
Yeah. It'll be quicker.
according to the server. It happens, I believe. I'll just check, but I think it's about 8 o'clock in the morning GMT.
Oh, really?
Oh,
But
okay.
it takes a couple of hours to 8:30 in the morning GMT.
I'm sure it was 16%. I logged in earlier, but maybe it was last night then. Yeah.
That's what time it updates.
Right.
Yes. We've been updated to 22% in game. But the VGS updates about 08:30 GMT. But it can take a bit of time. If you have a look at Inara, EDDB, and other websites that report the background data network from Elite Dangerous, we're listed. Are you a player faction? No. What's your home system? We have no idea. We know the only place that you're present in, so it's still teething troubles and the data coming through the network and that kind of thing. Eventually we will be accurate, but by that time we will rule the universe. Everyone will know to bow down before us.
Bow down before us.
Dangus. Okay, funny enough too that when I came here before the stream, this place was in light. When I started the stream, like there was light outside, so it looks like we've got
Oh, is there?
a cool rotation on the planet. Yeah, because it's dark now.
Yeah.
I think we were kind of on the day-night Terminator. I remember, looking at that system, and we were on the day-night boundary. So perhaps this is a pretty cool rotation. It's no Midderland Hollow, where literally, a day passes in a minute, right?
Yeah. But it's not like a 16-day revolution. Cause
which those things are out there, right? It's like a planet that can take a year to rotate, right? And it's just like, oh shit, I just got the home system, and it's gonna be in the dark forever.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna do another quick bio break, and then we can just like do a little bit of bounty hunting.
Cool, man. Yeah.
Come on, do another
Sounds like a plan.
another half hour, 40 minutes or something of bounty hunting will be good.
There is a compromised nav beacon in this system.
Ooh. Those are good for like anarchy. You don't get fines for it, right?
Yeah, and they're a bit more dangerous, aren't they, than normal ones?
Well, they're just good. Everyone murder balls, I think.
Yeah.
I want to see if I could just maybe beef up my hull for this. Just put a little more hull reinforcement. Nope, they don't sell it here. What about module reinforcement? You sell those? Nope. Okay, what do you sell? Multi-limpet controller? Why not? Rescue limpets?
What?
Well, I might have to rescue one of you guys, so... Okay, well, I'm going to do a quick bio breako. Let me just... get here. Go into the thing where I can get into camera mode. There we go. Look at that holiday sweater. I'm never going to take that off. It really is a beautiful sweater. I really like this sweater. But I'll throw up the bio break thing, and then I'll mute myself. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Then we can do some...
You look more like David Braben than David Braben does.
I vouch Braben the Braben.
Yeah.
Who is the Brabenist? I am the bravest.
The bravest.
The Brabenator. The Brad.
Cool. I must get a drink too, so back soon.
Yeah. Alright, see you in 5 minutes.
In 5.
Hey Google, turn the lights on.
Okay, turning on the RGB strip light.
Oh God, it's cold outside. It's that point in the Canadian winter where shit just gets like, why the hell do I live in this country?
Yeah, I got a weather forecast from a friend of mine that lives in Banff in Calgary, which I think is Alberta.
Yeah.
Just before Christmas, so we're like, what, 3 weeks ago, and it was a severe weather warning, and they were saying, yeah, the wind chill factor -40 to -50 degrees centigrade.
Yeah.
Ouch.
That's even
Ouch.
that. Oh, hold on. Yeah, you're right, Valor. I have the wrong mic selected. How about now? Is the audio better now? I will assume it's okay. But yeah, like friggin' -50. Like you only get that in the north and the west. Thankfully, it doesn't get that bad where I am. But like, yeah, at those levels, I'm like, I don't understand why there is a population there. Like they should evacuate. They should evacuate in November and then return in the spring. Like that just doesn't make sense. And like, hey. It really is. I feel bad for animals, man, because like you see the squirrels and it's like those guys must be freezing. I know they have fur, but like this is ridiculous levels of cold. Like let them in, people. I swear, if I had a house, it would become a sanctuary for squirrels and raccoons, and I'd probably die from rabies or something. But like, I'd give them hot dogs. Like, let them in. Here's some, I call myself a squirrel enthusiast. I do often. I will order bags of nuts off Amazon, like giant sacks of bulk nuts, and I'll just go feed the squirrels. And there was a while where I had the local park squirrels familiar enough with me that they would eat by hand. And there was an albino squirrel, a white squirrel, the legendary white squirrel of Trinity Bellwoods Park in Toronto. There were actually 2 of them at one point, but well, one of them died. And there was one day when I was feeding him, and a hawk came down and almost scooped up the white squirrel, and he managed to get away. Uh-oh. Hold on. What have I done? Because I set the speakers to my mic. Hold on. Is it
It'll
this
be
one?
fine.
Does it work now? You know what? Yeah, I probably screwed that up. It's fine now. I'm sure it's fine now.
That's right, though.
But
Yeah,
you
it's
know
why
what?
it's character.
The only one you need to hear is me.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's your stream. Come on.
I'm just going to breathe
So
heavily into the mic. It's going to be some elite Dangus, what do they call it, ASMR.
Yeah.
So there is a Hazres.
gonna
Do you
go-
want to go to the Hazres, or do you want to go to
Yeah.
the Broken Beacon?
I don't mind Hazres.
Let's do the Hazres because we'll get some nice, beautiful rings.
I haven't got a big ship. But yeah, which one is that then? Where's the Hazres?
It's actually right here, at this lovely gas giant. Or no, wait, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. That's deceptively.
A6B. It's only 4,500 for me.
Yeah, it's about 3.5 thousand light seconds away.
Is it A6B?
A3. Oh no, wait, hold on. That might be where I am. Where am I
A6B
going?
is it?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. You said with confidence. Then yes.
I actually don't know where I'm going.
I think. Oh,
Just, follow me.
yeah.
It's like, I don't know. I don't know where
Yeah,
I'm
I
going.
think it's the same one. Yeah, that's the one up there. Yeah, it's only 4.5 away. It's not too bad.
That's not too bad. The wonderful thing about the Vulture, though, especially when you equip it with engineered lasers, is you don't have any ammo to worry about. And you know, if you're pretty decent, you know, your shields won't even get knocked down, so you can bounty hunt for hours.
I know. I must do a laser setup. I've got all. I've always got a mixture of stuff, and I just must get an old laser. You have to show me that one, because I might do my vulture the same. Because it looks like you say you can just shoot forever. Then
I think it was like Phil who sent me the sort of blueprint for the design, and honestly, it makes
cool.
really fun bounty hunting because you can just get absorbed in it. You don't have to worry about going back and forth. Though I do prefer like multi-cannons and railguns are probably my favorite weapons in the game. And if I'm playing
I've got
a Python,
gun shit.
I want like flat cannons and all that sort of fun jazz.
Yeah.
But I don't want to spend materials
she-
reloading.
Jeevine had amazing flat cannons on her vulture, or shard cannons.
I think those were like the
they look
enzyme.
amazing.
Were they the enzyme guns?
Colourful.
I don't know.
I don't know if they were effective. They were very colourful.
They look amazing. Yeah, they look so cool. Yeah.
Let's say like 50% of combat is just purely aesthetic, right? Like you got to look cool when you're killing people. So
I tend to have missiles on most of my big ships because they just look good, you know.
Oh yeah,
it's fun. You know, get the shields done and
nothing
get
makes you
missiles.
nothing makes you feel more like Maverick from Top Gun than locking on missiles, shooting those missiles, watching them go to target, and then boom.
Yeah, totally.
It is a fun feel.
Okay, so I've just exited station. Where are we headed? Hazres?
The Hazres at... Hold on, I can probably find it here. It is at A4A?
No, is it A6,
A4,
isn't it?
A4. I think there's multiple... There are multiple Hazreses.
Yeah, there are then.
The one
A4A is a planet, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry, not A4A. It's A4 in the rings of A4.
Is it? Okay, I was going to A6, but I'll go to A4.
I think this one's closer.
Resource resource extraction site. Law.
Extraction.
And
then Dark Heavy was doing some reconnaissance, some ring reconnaissance, and there's void opal hotspots, there's low temperature diamond hotspots, there's painted hotspots. Like really good mining zones here, so this is actually going to be great for mining.
Cool. Except when we take it over, all that will go away.
Really?
Oh, will it?
Yeah, because we're an anarchy faction.
But anarchy faction doesn't have hotspots?
It has hotspots, but it's okay to kill people. Because that's anarchy. So you can go and mine, you can go and shoot people, you just don't get paid for shooting people.
Oh yeah, of course, don't get bounties here. We better get the money now.
Well, I suppose they could have like ecosystem bounties. But
absolutely.
That's fine. Hey, you know what? I need money, and mining is good for money. So I think some mining is in order in the future. I plan to.
I've not been mining for years.
Yeah, like I plan to do some money making stuff soon because like my bank account just needs it. It's like keeps hovering in the 300 billion zone, and I would like to get to I would like to get to $1 billion without selling all my ships.
Yeah, it's a good figure.
All right, I'm coming in on this res, and I'm coming in hot, so I'm going to just smack into it.
Yeah, I can see you. That's amazing.
Ooh, we got dusty rings here.
What a brown ring.
Dusty brown. It's like someone farted in these rings.
Yeah. Gaseous build-up.
Gaseous build-up in the dusty ring. It's like you've been taking care of your personal hygiene that much.
This is where the bio-waste gets jumped.
Yeah.
Alright, so we got Andrew
I've not
Cross.
fought in this ship.
Wanted, but Dangus Investigations. So wait, I don't want to kill.
Yeah, he's our friend.
Yeah, I don't want to kill him. He's part of the. He's
But
part of
we
the faction.
could.
Would
Yeah,
that-
does it
would that-
affect things Dark Heavy or not?
For roleplay purposes,
we kill?
I cannot attack him.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm still 3,000 out.
There's an anaconda somewhere as well.
Oh, hold on. I got a wanted guy from New Barberlane League, and I don't like those guys. So.
I've got Tilly Rose Grimshaw and an anaconda over here.
So anyway, I started blasting.
Oh yeah, straight in. Yeah.
Yeah, keep an eye on that anaconda. That'll be a juicy target too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and if you see any targets below Balones nationalists. Take them out big time.
Balones nationalists,
Even
whether
if
they're
you can't-
wanted or not.
Well, if they're wanted, all well and good. If they're not, that's good for the faction, but being prepared to have notoriety and bounties and stuff like that, but still stick it.
Because I don't want to end up in another penal colony.
No, yeah, totally, yeah.
Oh, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen a lot.
Alright, that guy's dead.
Hey, first death.
For Dangus.
But for Dangus! Yeah, the Anaconda's 750,000 credits.
Oh, where's he
She
at?
might be a Tilly Rose. Tilly Rose is that one? No, where's Tilly Rose gone?
I'm not going to
Behind
attack.
us.
Oh, wait, yeah, Tilly Rose. Okay.
Yeah. It's only expert though, so it should be pretty easy.
Yeah. That's the famous last words, right?
Yeah.
Only an expert.
Yeah.
700 light seconds out, closing in my federal Corvette with an expert.
Hey, Corvette. Nice.
Ooh, you bring the big guns.
I didn't bring it.
Let's do it in style.
I think
If anyone is going to be yanking, then
there's a ship called the Edmund Fitzgerald.
yank me in wild.
Oh.
I want to shoot the Edmund Fitzgerald, turn it into a wreck. But first, let's deal with Tilly here. Tilly
Yeah.
Rose. Actually, yeah, that went down really quickly.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Plus
Pretty
2 million
decent.
credits. That's nice.
Oh, I should have killed
Edmund
more. I
Fitzgerald.
should have killed more in this game.
Oh yeah. I never forget to have. I think if you've got one, we get the money as well, so that's good.
True. Okay, I found a wanted courier that is Balones jet crew. That is not Dangus.
Which was that Magnus Alexander?
Magnus Alexander McDowell.
Fine
third.
gentleman. The third, yes.
This is a pretty lively zone. There's a lot of like inter-ship combat happening.
Yeah.
See, it is interesting that it's like, yeah, there's the Dangus faction is an anarchy faction, so they're going to be pirates, right? And they don't care if you're allied with them, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Anarchy is all about anarchy, right? Like, the rules are, there are no rules.
Yeah.
That is the only rule.
The first and only rule is, there are no rules.
Guy's got a lot of chaff.
Yeah, the chaff ones are just like, oh, you want to waste my time, do you?
Yeah. I haven't got any fixed things on it.
I mean, technically you can unselect them and use your gimbal if it's fixed, but it's like you could also just like shoot at them all drunken style and still get as much damage
Yeah.
as if you had to try and aim at a ship that you're not targeting, right?
Yeah, yeah. Especially when the. Way!
Hey,
So,
he ran
well,
into
that was
me.
good.
You saw that. He ran into me.
Yeah, and I ran into you and you hit near him. That's good. That's a good moment. Dark Heavy's here. Let's all hide behind him. Federal assault ship. Ship.
Michke. Oh, he's Dangus. He's
Michke.
Dangus. He's Dangus. I'm not hurting Dangus. But this Edmund Fitzgerald, this
Oh.
Python. Have you ever heard the song, the record, the Edmund Fitzgerald?
No, I don't have.
Well, now you can
That-
see the
that
movie.
Yeah, right.
It is a good song, though. It's, I think, a Canadian song, too. The Edmund Fitzgerald, of course, the ship that I think sank to one of the lakes or whatever.
You don't have to apologise because it's a Canadian song.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But you have to
So
listen
you
to
were
it.
like, you're like, it's a good song, but it's a Canadian song. I was like, that's fine. That's cool. So we're not allowed to get Mitchie because he's Dangus.
I don't want to hurt people that are Dangus Investigations, because that's
Yeah.
that's uncouth, right?
That is uncouth.
We could kill this guy, though.
Malcolm Villaverde.
He did not put up much of a
already.
fight.
No, he must be against the Corvette, I reckon. What weapons have you got in your Corvette, Dark Heavy?
Something going on over
Is he
here.
there? Dun, dun,
Dark Heavy
dun.
might be muted.
Yeah, what
Sorry.
weapons have you got on your Corvette, dude?
So the big 3 hard points are lasers, and then the rest of them are multi-cannons with varying amounts of extra, like depleted uranium rounds.
Nice.
Damage, whatever.
Death
things.
machine.
So this is bizarre.
Yeah.
Dylan Cavill here from Dangus Investigations is shooting Hiramaki, who is also from Dangus Investigations.
Wow.
So apparently, Dangus Investigations just don't care. They don't care who you're associated
Yeah,
with.
yeah. No,
They're Dangus. But they are living the dream. Let's not get in the way. Let's just watch.
Yeah.
I think he just shot
Dylan's
off.
worth
Oh, he
friend
shot
of
off a
ours,
hatchbreaker. Maybe we could just get some loot.
Yeah, yeah.
We got Hay Meadow. No, that's not. Yeah, look at all this lovely dropped material.
I know. Did you get a
God.
Olympic controller? You could have got some Olympus and picked it all up, you see.
Ooh,
Yeah,
what
you
does
guys-
Rescue Limpets do, by the way? Because I have not actually played around with multi-limpets.
No,
But I guess
idea.
I got Hatchbreaker, Repair, and Fuel Transfer. So we could do some piracy. I just
Yeah.
don't have a collector limpet, so it would all be manual cleanup. It's very easy to make the room messy, but then I have to clean it up.
Yeah, Hiram Mackey's getting beaten up, aren't they? He's a...
I don't understand these interfaction politics.
Yeah. Everyone here is all... Oh, Ronan McCloud hasn't got a thingy.
It's a free-for-all.
So they're all Dangus. They're all Dangus now. And they're all...
But isn't that cool to be able to see a ship? This is Dangus. It's from Dangus Investigations.
Yeah, I know, it's so
That's
cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Welcome to the game.
I know. After like 5 years of playing, to finally see that's really cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry
weave
it wasn't
into
in
your-
system Dangu, but
Hey, you know what? It's fine. You know, this is actually, I think, a better system than Dangu in terms of like the resources
It's good.
and the stuff that's here. Oh, it's Gordon Lightfoot. Thank you, Valor. So it's not Canadian, unless Gordon Lightfoot is Canadian. He could
Oh,
be.
for Christ's sakes.
Half the time, people just turn out to be Canadian. You're like, oh, I didn't know.
Yeah.
You know, the Queen, she's Canadian.
Yeah. So here,
Yes.
there's some
Ooh, we got some lasers over here.
Type 9. Type 9 being attacked by stuff. 3 guys, who are they? Andrew Croft, they're all Dangus, they're all attacking this poor Type 9. We are the baddies.
Well,
Oh,
I
no.
mean, maybe that Type 9 was insulting the Queen or
Oh.
something, right? Hold on, this
Balones
guy's
jet
not.
crew, that's
Yeah,
alright.
this guy's not.
oh,
Dangus Investigation just saw them shooting this T9 and thought, let me join in. Melted.
we got a target, Matthew Escher. Wanted by new Barbara lady.
We've got James Cook here. I don't know if he's any relation to Koso.
Not
we
for no.
No,
Should we spare him?
I'll just take him. No, just kill all.
Okay, we're killing James Cook.
Yeah, there's a lot of those.
That
these
literally
are
took
not
2
real
seconds.
Cook. Yeah,
Big
but this gunship is a
usurper
little
of
bit harder.
names. Who's this? Masher, federal gunship. And it is... Balones. Oh, wait, is it wanted? Yes, it is. Okay. I shoot you. Hostiles, great. You've scratched my paint.
Yeah, I must put that album out soon. I made. Keep forgetting I've done it.
I remember you were gonna time it with the console launch, but I imagine
Oh no! Yeah. No,
that kind of puts a
I'll
little
be dead.
uncertainty around.
yeah.
Well, it won't.
There's people that more problem, but yeah.
I can't wait for you to release
Yeah.
it. I've listened to it a few times now, and like, it is a really great album to listen to when you're just grinding in the lead.
That's what I thought. Is that simple stuff?
But like, how long is it to go? So it's like 2 hours.
Yeah.
That's a beefy album.
Oh no, I'm getting killed by someone. Oh, I've been
Uh-oh.
I took my off, or someone was behind me shooting at me.
that
Are you
was
okay?
me. Sorry, probably friendly flyer.
I know Andrew
The Dangus
Croft.
way.
Don't worry.
the
Yeah.
Dangus way. It's just shoot at anything, and hope, and then sort it out later. Okay, let me get my shields back on. Nope, he's Dangus Investigations. What happens if I get attacked by a Dangus Investigations person?
I know, yeah.
Like, have I
Todd,
told
you got destroyed? What happened?
Yeah, some guy on a gunship. I thought I was killing him, and then suddenly, I think he had. I don't know. I think he was in a wing of 3. I didn't notice. Stupid. I mean, it took me after all.
What was his name? I
Courier,
want to
isn't it?
hack him down.
It wasn't me then. Was it? That's okay.
No, I don't even know. Wasn't he? No.
Friendly fly.
It was wherever there's a there's a gunship with a few people. But he was nearly dead. I just suddenly was like, oh, my canopy's about to break. Oh, oops.
Yeah, you tend to get that just as your
Yeah.
canopy's
Oh, yeah.
breaking tends to be a thing.
Let's track down that gunship that killed Tokoso.
Yeah, hey.
What was his name? Tell us who it was, and we'll go and
I can't
get him.
remember. Yeah.
It was a wing of 4, did you say?
That was wing of 3. I thought I'd killed 2 of them, but maybe I hadn't.
So there's only one left.
Too busy making foolish japes.
I mean, the only gunship I see is Andrew Crofts, who's a member of Dangus Investigations. But you know what? If he wronged Tokoso,
Yeah,
I don't care what faction. You know what? He's dead. I don't care. I just need to make sure that there is room
Yeah.
in the game.
Yeah, I think it was Andrew Crofts.
Well, this traitor is going to get what he deserves. We don't want you in our faction, Andrew. You go home. Get out of Balones.
Mr. and Mrs. Crofts, I'm really sorry to tell you, but your son is dead.
Andrew will be home soon. He just said he'd do one more trip with the groceries.
He was going out to play with his friends.
Yeah, before he dropped food down at the charity mission.
Bless them all, I say.
Yeah, yes.
Bless them with our lasers.
Oh, Valor was saying you need to be allied to Dangus Investigations before NPCs treat you differently. Yes, I think once you get allied, they don't
maybe,
attack
yeah.
you, don't they?
Yeah, maybe once we're allied, they won't attack anymore. I have a feeling that Tokoso probably accidentally shot him or something, and that
I
was
think I
just
did, yeah.
retaliation.
I wasn't really focusing.
It doesn't matter. You're a VP in the system. If it doesn't matter who kills you, they're gonna die. That's just how things roll.
Yeah.
It's how things have to be.
Simple rules.
It was Andrew Croft's older brother.
Yeah.
Shooting over this way.
Everyone near is Spleen or Dangus.
I know, yeah, there's a lot of Dangus there.
We are a prolific faction. We are already all over the system.
But they all have quite big,
Balones nationalist. Rache. Come to Papa. Federal assault
Dangus.
ship. I think I'll just let the NPC take him out.
get him at the end. As long as you get the kill at the end, you have the money, don't you? Yeah, it's cool. Look, just on the gas giant here, it's quite like some nice gas giants as well.
It is a pretty scenery. I do like
Good
the
looking
scenery.
system. Yeah, it's cool.
I do also really like the proximity of the Pleiades, because I plan to do more AX combat, because I do really like it. I like fighting Thargoids. Even though I just want to cuddle them and tell them everything's going to be okay. But the only thing that I really can do with them is shoot them, so... That's still fun. I do like it.
I think I've died 4 times and beat them once in my history of AX fighting. But that was without any of them. I think I've got some good kit now. That was without Gauss. That was with the AX one, which was pretty rubbish.
I finally managed to solo one, and then I have the clip on my YouTube where it's like, yeah, after I killed him, I was down to like 3% hull, and then got greedy with trying to get the heart, went into the poisonous cloud, and then immediately
Yeah,
died.
like, oh.
But I still killed him.
Mm.
Of course, like, yeah, I was using a crate, and it's like, yeah, like, there are people that have killed, like, a Thargoid and a Sidewinder. Massively
That's
impressive.
insane. Yeah.
I'm not quite there yet.
No.
One day.
Yeah, I saw the latest Burpit video, and somebody has sidewinded a basilisk or something. They used a sidewinder to kill the ultimate Thargoid ship. Yes, it was a very heavily engineered sidewinder, but still, dude, you killed the ultimate Hydra basilisk in a sidewinder.
Yeah.
That's freaking awesome.
That's impressive.
Apparently, it's about half an hour. I haven't watched it. I'm so
I know,
mental.
they're like
No,
half an hour
but
of doing stuff, and it's like,
Yeah,
I'm far too
wow.
impatient.
Yeah, like, the battle itself, when it goes on an hour, it's like, okay, my wrists are actually going to be, like, falling off.
Yeah.
Like, that's how you get carpal tunnel.
Yeah.
That Corvette just slams, man. Who's this guy? What's this guy doing? This little vulture. What are you doing, buddy?
Corvette.
Oh.
If you're gonna go large, go large and go home. That's my take.
Yeah.
I need to start getting back on the trying to rank up in the feds and the imps to get those top tier ships. So I still don't have the rank.
Yeah. Choose your time. Start. Yeah.
I remember there was
I think
like a
I did-
period where it was like really easy to do, but it's not, like, that's gone. Those days are gone.
I did the federal rank without knowing what I was doing. It took like 5 years. And then I was like, for the Imperial, I went and did whatever it is you go to and just run past your missions. In a weekend or something, 3 days. But yeah, it took 5 years of no way to get a federal rank up to,
Damn.
which is insane, isn't it, man? Yeah, 'cause I didn't know what you do, you know, I was just doing federal missions for 5 years. That's the kind of idiot I am.
I think it's just like, what, you just like get reputation with a faction until you're allied, then just find another faction, ally with them, and keep getting like individual factions allied until you get the magical mission that allows you to actually rank up.
Yeah, in the old days it was really random. You didn't know which system to get it, and then I love it when you go for a really high rank and it goes, "Can you deliver these fresh vegetables to somebody?" It's like, really? Is that the huge mission?
This is
at the
what the
end?
general does, yeah.
Pinnacle of like fighting. It's cool. Right, where are you guys? Over there?
I'm trying to get these damn chemical processors. Without collector limpets, it's just such a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Collector limpets, though, they just make you lazy. Back in the old Stone Age of Elite, we didn't have fancy limpets to pick up our shit. You go mining, you have to pick up every mining fragment on your own. That's just, you had to deal with it, and we dealt with it. Oh, yes, we did.
We didn't have wings back then, you know what I mean?
Nope.
You can all
The only
CGs.
The only wings we had were the ones on our
don't
ship,
have
which didn't make any
wings
sense because
now.
you don't need wings in space.
Oh yeah, we've got teams now, haven't we? We've got like
Oh, true.
corporate teams.
They were rebranded.
Team.
The hell's
team
blowing up
speak.
there? Oh, proximity mines. Who's dropping mines everywhere?
I occasionally get a random guy, didn't you?
Terry Dewar.
Terry Dewar.
Are you mining people? Oh, he's from Dangus Investigations. Leave him alone. Let him do his thing. Actually, who's he shooting at? He's shooting at a clean ship. Okay, I'm not going to shoot them, but
The dodgiest.
I approve
the
the use of
dodgy.
random mines. Basilisk Sky Blue. Okay, purple pirates. I will shoot you then.
Oh, someone sent us a wing invite because I died.
You're in the wing.
It says I am. Yeah, that's good. Oh, yeah. That's
You're,
great.
you're like physically here.
You're definitely still
Yeah.
alive.
I am still. I wasn't sure. I mean, this all could be a simulation.
You died inside a little.
Yeah. Is anyone around? No.
I'm attacking this Basilisk Sky Blue. It's little
Oh, this
small beans asp, but these asps are very slippery. And sometimes way more well equipped than you would expect.
Yeah.
Again, the asp
So, you
is
know,
sort of
when you
like an unspoken, really nice medium class ship.
Yeah.
For
Yeah. You get them in conflict zones a lot, don't you? They actually can be quite a pain in the ass sometimes.
They've
So
great
you've got to the point now
maneuverability.
where the instant it's just full of type 6 this is mining, which is never a good sign. Well, there's some lasers ahead. Dun, dun. That's the thing, this is still fun. You know, I can't do it all the time, but I still like occasionally to have a really good shoot everyone.
This is like this
Balones
is the
gold.
true end game of the game when it's like I don't need to grind. I can just like shoot people and enjoy.
Yeah,
them.
and it does pay pretty well now.
It does.
Oh man.
It's actually probably the like other than mining, this is probably the best way to make money, and it's like more fun than mining.
It's the most fun.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. What have I got? Oh, I've got a clipper up here. Probably gonna kill me.
Ah, Mary Burgess, converge on me. You're dying.
I will shoot you with my lasers. I really do love and appreciate the small ships and how nimble they feel, and you really feel like you're dogfighting. Whereas the
Yeah,
bigger
yeah.
ships, you get that like that slow turn, but it kind of makes you feel like you are flying a giant, boat.
Yeah, we should get some eagles someday. Go to the compromise nav beacon. It's really good fun shooting in an eagle because it's hard work. But get a few of you, you really feel like you're flying a little fighter ship. I think it's cool, especially after a Corvette or something. It's like you really suddenly go, "Oh my god, I'm gonna die!" It's quite vital.
Yeah, I've kind of been there and done that, which is
Yeah.
why I have a Corvette with a ship launch
I know, I think
fighter
I've-
now. It's kind of like,
Yeah.
yeah, I think I've earned my stripes, so
I
have a
got-
sen- I have a sense of entitlement, if you'll
Oh yeah.
excuse
I think I got.
my white privilege or whatever it is.
It's my
My
way of
elite
waking myself up.
privilege.
Yeah.
What are you shooting him with, Takoso? You got interesting bullets that shoot lightning. Harry Potter bullets.
Yeah. Oh, oh god. Getting killed again.
That's okay. I'm here to rescue you.
I'm not used to this. I've not fought much in this ship.
Wait, are you dead?
I know. I just keep hitting people. I think it's got really. This ship's really fast. But I keep boosting into it. I don't mind. It's fine. I'll get a better ship soon.
Well, don't worry. I will revenge you.
Oliver Smingles is preparing to die.
Oh, did this crazy
Our
person
Tigger's
get
trying
shield?
coincidence with this. Have we got his Tigger a friend? or
Oh,
what?
it's an anaconda. Sorry, my bad. It's not an anaconda. I shouldn't just leave it to my ship launch fighter. I should get engaged
You
here.
let your SLF just like solo an anaconda? Oh, he can take care
no,
of it. He needs the practice.
Yeah, whoa. Hang on a minute.
You got Tigger trying incident with you guys. Now if you can put him into the wing or not.
I'm engaged at the moment. Spatula,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you could oblige with that. I'm dealing with an
Tigger, add me as
anaconda that's trying to
add me as a friend. I don't think I have you on my friends list. It's Spatula 007.
Oh, Tigger.
Just like my YouTube.
What ships have I got?
Here comes the vulture with his big lasers, and he's gonna ram. The ramming does so much damage. It's so overpowered.
Yeah, I just kept ramming him. He's doing thingy courier, which is pretty fast. But the enhanced thrusters on it, which is too fast, really.
I do like the there's some small ships that can do the enhanced thrusters. It's a cool touch.
Yeah,
It just
yeah.
makes it all the more worthwhile to have a fleet of small ships. Like there's no like it's great to get an anaconda, but like not always the best tool for the job. Especially if you
Yeah,
want
yeah.
to land anywhere.
Yeah. 7 days later, and it's like there's a small shrub in the way.
I'm literally so close. I could, like, I think part of my ship is inside. Oh, there go my shields. Finish you off with my lasers. Oh my. He's dead. 1.1 million. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Yeah, get
Oh
some.
my
Get some.
God. Okay, I need shields again.
Reggie. I think it's Reggie. Regis, yeah. I'm sure I've got Reggie as a friend. There you go.
Here's Alison Magnus' daughter. Oh, are you Regid in game?
Yeah, I think he is.
Well, that makes
I've
sense
sent
because
him
I was like, oh, okay, because that makes sense because that's what do you call it when it's backwards forwards? It's your name
Oh, yeah.
backwards. I should have got that. I'm a damn detective, right?
searching for the
I get
mysteries and the
confused.
mysteries.
I get pretty
Yeah.
confused sometimes. Alison Magnus' daughter. These all sound like made-up names. I suppose all names are made up. Made up by someone.
Yeah.
Collector Limpet was harassing that python. What was it trying to do? No, you're Dangus. I'm not gonna touch you. And look at that. He's fighting another Dangus. Like, the Dangus people just, like, love fighting each other. Which leads me to believe, like, maybe I should be fighting them.
I know they seem to be quite troublesome.
Exactly how it should be. Oh,
They
wait.
should be, yeah.
Here's a Diamondback that is not Dangus.
Oh, nice.
You can die. But then you gotta wonder, it's like, okay, like, maybe Dangus Investigations put out a bounty on its own members. Like, maybe it's good for the faction.
Yeah, they're to make some more money out of them.
These guys are wanted because they're goody two-shoes. They go around helping people.
Yeah.
So we put a bounty on them.
Yeah. Bringing our name into disrepute.
It's like Spectre cleaning their in-house. They
Yeah.
know they've got a spy.
Killing your own agents, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the one.
Oh, there's a federal assault ship. Who do you work for? Dangus, damn it. All the good ones are Dangus.
A resume from them.
True spoken.
I think we're in a lull between waves. That's okay. Gives me a little break to reduce the adrenaline. But yeah, I've been watching a lot of down-to-earth astronomy, background simulation tutorials and whatnot.
Have you right? Yeah.
Trying to figure out just like, yeah, what the heck should I be doing and all that sort of stuff. And he's got some great tutorials that are very explanatory. Though, like I said, I'm pretty casual about it. I'm not like, I'm not in a rush.
I didn't know if to go out exploring for a week and then come back and dump all the data into the system. I don't know if that was always a good one in the past, but I don't know if it is anymore.
Well, it's interesting that, like, apparently, if a faction is in a state like war, only combat bonds will affect influence. Really? Like there's some like states where trade data is doubled. Like if it's in a boom, then all your trade has like double payouts and double influence or whatever.
Cool.
So there's kind of some cool features, but
That's
like
good.
none of it is told to you in the game. You're just supposed to know it from the spreadsheets.
Oh, there's a codex that could be in there, couldn't it? Really?
You pretty much have to print out a down-to-earth astronomy video and then like pin it to the wall.
Yeah.
Do you remember back in the day when, this was like before options menus existed, and you'd have like the key bindings on a printout that you would put over your keyboard?
Yeah.
You'd have like little words written? Yeah.
Yeah.
when I had a Sinclair ZX C81 and I was playing Elite Dangerous on 6 megabytes of RAM or 6 kilobytes of RAM or whatever it was. Yeah, those were the days.
But I remember when Elite launched, when you did a mission and handed it in, you just get 3 little blue arrows that would say something would up or go down. You wouldn't know what they meant. It was really, really vague something. So now you can choose influence, reputational, this sort of thing. And it would just say, oh, something's gone up. And you had no idea what they meant. It was so... I remember the devs saying, we didn't think people would do the background simulation. But it's the thing.
Well,
If you play a long time, you might as well get involved, I suppose, and do it gently.
I was at LaveCon and I asked that to Dav Scott. He's one of the developers. Him and Adam Borkwaite, something like that. But I was asking them about that, and they were saying, we didn't design it to be part of the gameplay. It just so happened that people seemed to like it, so they kind of eventually came around to we'll support it, right? But it was never part of the plan.
No, I think it was something that people found out. If you do this will happen, which is when you get 10,000 people trying to do something, it works.
I think it was just
that's quite amazing, isn't it?
They're just being nerdy and being we'll have this cool living background and blah blah blah. But then when people started realizing, the actions that I do impact the background, then sure. But then as people really started embracing it, they're okay, we'll continue that, and add to it or whatever. Which is cool. It shows that, again, sometimes you make something and people get something else from it other than what you expected them.
And I think Braven really likes to embrace that kind of stuff. But it must be really hard as a programmer when you haven't built systems to be worked that way, and they go, "Oh, can people do this?" And you go, yeah. But we have to just change everything.
I'm sure somewhere out there, someone has made pornography in Microsoft Excel. People, people just find ways to do things that aren't intended.
Are you talking about 110000110000? Because if you are, I'm touching myself indiscreetly right now.
Is that another down-to-earth astronomy video you watched? The Excel pornography.
Excel porn. And now watch as I do a
tutorial.
I'm doing a view lookup. Look, Ma. Oh, come here, step italicize my font.
He's amazing, isn't he, down to earth? Because I don't think that way, but he's so good at looking at a system and saying this is the way to do it the most efficient way. It's just I'm not built that way, but he's amazing.
It's like a science brain or whatever, right? Where you're just
totally,
you're seeing the you look at a pattern and you see the pattern recognition. Whereas I look at it and I go, that's an ugly sweater.
Yeah, I'm just fooled instant. This is real life to me. I mean, I'm just totally it's fine,
You're not wanted.
Oh. What's happened?
I heard some very faint screaming over the comms. Someone was dying. Oh, faultless dread python. What tasty stuff do you have in your cargo? Torsten Christensen. Oh, and he is Dangus. I want to kill these Dangus people. Purple python.
Got kicked out.
You got oh wait, you got kicked out of the wing?
I just jumped in the wing now. The screen went really weird and then it kicked me out. So then, I'm back in now. But I'm leaving the team.
It is weird how oddly unstable Elite can be at times.
Yeah, it's been very good actually this year, I think.
It kind of has phases. It's like a rebellious teenager.
Yeah. If you send us an invite, you two, that'll be. Can't come and find you.
Invite for Tokoso.
Dun.
And Balones nationalist python named Maximilian Magnus Everything about this ship makes me want to kill him. Get over here, Maximilian. Sounds like the rich bad guy in a comedy movie that's going to shut down the local bakery. Maximilian Magnus, the bread magnet.
Oh dear, now suddenly the Corvette turns to face them and it's like, oh, goodbye.
Yeah. Then you just see this like, oh, that looks like 16 ships are shooting at him. Nope, just one. Corvette is a fleet in a box.
Yeah.
It's one of those force multipliers, which is why I do the miscellaneous thing, and I'm just like, yeah, you guys go and do your thing. I'll just watch the area outside, and I'll just hang here and keep an eye on the larger scenario, see what's going on, just in case people turn up, kind of thing. I like giving that
Moral support.
Yeah, moral support, that kind of thing. You're inside doing your thing, looking at weeds, shooting people in the back of the head, unarmed scientists, and all of that kind of stuff. You know, and there's me outside just like, yeah, I'm loaded to the max with missiles. If anyone rocks up, I'll blow the shit out of them. Tell you that you need to get out really quickly.
There's a Wing of 3 with 2 Imperial Eagles and a vulture we should get rid
Well, they'd be shooting ones.
of. One of them gone.
Where are those other two at?
Yeah, where are they? Nick Page is the one.
He's shooting at me.
Goddamn Nick Page. Whoa. Where's he gone?
Guess we weren't on the same page.
Good of you. One low up.
The wonderful thing about like spoofatized James Bond puns is they don't have to be funny at all. In
I'm
fact,
not totally because they are their own thing, aren't they?
the less sense they make, the better they are.
Yeah.
Because they were never funny in the first place.
They weren't, were they? Were always weirdly painful.
Well, the best one was The Living Daylights, where he cuts the guy off with his boot. He goes back to the cockpit and he's like, he got the boot.
Yeah, it's like, what?
That was a great one. That was a mon. And just a cello when they're going through the customs border on a cello case, using it like a surfboard or whatever. There were some great ones in that one. The Timothy Dalton was a highly underrated Bond. He should have got more movies. I would love to see Timothy Dalton come back as an old man Bond for a one-off movie.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm spoiling anything from the latest Bond movie, but they finally did something to Bond that, well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore.
Right.
I don't want to say what it is, but it's like, yeah, I guess you can do anything now.
Right, right.
We need to wrap it up. So if you could get off my back about that, that'd be great.
All right, I'll get all the way off your back.
Disembarking at my earliest convenience.
Barely an inconvenience.
Who are we after? Everyone seems to be Dangus at the moment. Dangus. They all shoot each other.
Dangus.
And then there's Angmar the Magnificent. He is a Dangus.
Is it?
Some of these names are just
Angmar. Yeah. That's cool. Can we kill him anyway? Because he's got a great name. Angmar's out of the Silmarillion, isn't it, I think? J.R.R. Tolkien.
It sounds very like Elvish.
I think Angmar was a stronghold somewhere. The Beasts of Angmar. Who's
Angmar,
that?
yeah, it sounds like a city, yeah.
Becca Timone's being shot by someone else. Is it just Dangus attacking each other?
I think Dangus are killing each other, and I think
They are, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah, Regit's all over them too. He's punishing Dangus.
Fong, yeah.
Regit is wrecking the registry.
I don't have the spirit to shoot the Dangus.
I don't
Well, there's
know.
two Dangus shooting each other. I was gonna kill one Dangus and save the other Dangus. But I don't know if that would do. I don't know where that lies in my moral compass.
I was going to say, that's a real moral quandary, isn't it?
Isn't it? Yeah, yeah.
You sacrifice one Dangus for another.
We could have a heated debate about it, you see.
I got a clipper here. That's
Oh.
pretty good.
Oh,
But
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of like that whole
Light
thing where it's like
fire.
you're in charge of a switch, and if you pull the switch this way, the train will run over a person. And if you pull the switch the other way, it'll run over 4 children. So what do?
Yeah.
You take the 4
yeah.
children, you put them on the same track with the person, and then have the train run over all of them.
Yeah. That's best, yeah. You don't have to
The
worry
only
then.
solution to that moral quandary.
Oh, apparently Stim Golder is a thing. Because
Yeah.
it's just lined up on him.
Whoop.
Hello, Stim. Goodbye.
Poor
Stim.
Stim's just like, oh yeah, be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was just chilling until we came in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goodbye. I flew a Clipper for long. When they first came out, I got them. They were brilliant, but now they're just dangerous. But you could really stack shield stack sail banks them, if I remember. Back then, they were the creature of PvP when they first came out. They were great in the olden days.
I'll let 2 over here. Small beans, though.
Small beans.
Just an annoying chafy diamondback.
So that, yeah, Alan 2. Is that Alan 1? Is that from from Tron? Is Alan 2?
I'm surprised they're only at 2 by this year, you know? It should be like
Yeah,
Alan
yeah.
262,000.
Yeah, totally.
Can you imagine though if like at this point in the future they've kept up people like those families that like, yeah, my name is James Earl the Third and my son will be James Earl the Fourth, and they just keep that tradition up until it's like I'm James Earl the 216th. It's like a bit diluted at that point.
Almost some of the stations have got accents because it's like trying to keep a Scottish accent going to a couple of thousand years in the future when they've left Scotland. Which is quite difficult.
It is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
What does that
there's
mean?
There's that load of real Texan accent. It's like how have they done that? Yeah.
All right. Well, I say just a few more kills, and then oh, here's a good one.
Yeah.
A few more kills, then we'll head back to the station, cash in, and
Found a
I'm gonna
tramadol.
get started on my dinner for tonight. Get some food
What do
in
you
my
have?
belly. I don't know
What you
I'm
eating
gonna have.
tonight?
Oh yeah, it's kind of where I'm like, yeah, like I think I have oatmeal and pancakes, so I might have to go to the grocery store.
Yeah.
It's like I'm kind of at that point where I'm like, yeah, I need to do grocery shopping because I've gone well past the point of like I don't have any groceries. Like I'm now down to like the survival goods.
yeah. That will
The
see me
backup
for the next
groceries.
hour.
It's all canned food and Twinkies, things that will survive the apocalypse. Ooh,
Healthy food that tastes of nothing. So, yeah.
guy named Gordon Poole. Oh wait, he's Dangus. I don't want to hurt him.
Dexino.
I don't want to help him either, but that's all the same.
Who've we got?
They were listening.
Hey, this guy Ross, he was here
Oh.
before, and now he's flying a ship called
Yeah.
Spectre.
Yeah.
We've got
Spectre.
50,000 credits.
Spectral executive. For getting my ass kicked.
If you're only you're going to fly with them.
Didn't last very long.
He liked having his paint scratched.
Just like say anything. Oh, his hair looked longer than my hair. It's like, what?
As long as you say it in a smarmy Bond accent immediately after you kill someone, then it works.
Yeah.
Time I cut you off.
yeah. Oh, they're all Dangus, aren't they?
Not this guy. Balones. Balones National is the terrorist, or dictators. I just wanted to take her there.
They're the ones that we're anxious to take out.
Our enemy. We must kill them, and we must kill them many times over until they decide to leave politely.
Yes, and I don't know why my sidekick ship is not engaging its window. Kill that person. Cage, yes. Why do I have to tell you 3 times? Go shoot the thing that I'm shooting. It's too late. You fucking idiot. And you're expert, are you?
Yeah. God. Imperial Clipper somewhere. There was going to be.
His name is Chris Brownie.
Chris Brownie.
And he's Balones jet crew.
We can kill him.
He's a target.
Suddenly all the coloured beams.
He's like, I picked the wrong neighborhood.
Yeah, I don't even know what he's up to.
I just came here to mine. I had a $500 fine.
Yeah. Oh, and he exploded.
Got an anaconda.
Anaconda.
Oh,
Anaconda.
MJR Longheart. 615,000.
It's a big puppy.
I'll try not to die by driving
I
into
haven't even been Gilmore scanning
Don't
people.
die. That's just. There, shields down. Engage the large guns.
Oh, they're dead. They're still going.
This guy's part of the 1% club.
Hey,
You
1.2
just had
million
your
for that
membership
one.
objected.
Dangus.
Maybe a couple more kills. Couple more kills.
Yeah, there's always 2 more. No, it's 2 more.
Oh, it's just so addictive. I love the explosions. Truly, like I'm in awe. They're so nice.
They're
to
good.
look
They're
at.
good now, aren't they? They've got some good explosions there.
Yeah, they beef them up. It's weird because like they won't fix long-standing bugs, but they will change like witch space and explosion animation several times
Yeah,
over the years,
yeah.
right? It's like, and those are things that were already pretty good to begin with. But
Oh,
hey, I'm never gonna argue for better explosions because it makes me want to boom boom.
fun. Yeah. Got that. Come on, we need some more clippers to turn up. Dun, dun, dun.
That anaconda was pretty juicy though.
Yeah.
What am I at in terms of transactions right now? Let's just see.
Yeah, you
here.
must be doing pretty good.
I'm at 4.2 thousand. Oh yeah, $4,000 data point for the Empire. That's not bad. 11 million by Balones nationalists.
That's cool.
Do I have any fact? Because I guess Dangus Investigations, because they are an anarchy system, they don't have any bounties. Like they
I don't know.
don't put bounties out on other people, so you would never like cash in your bounty.
Oh yeah, I
there.
see it. I mean, yeah.
This could be why they say that the anarchy factions are the hardest ones to grow.
Yeah, because you don't get all the bounty hunting. Yeah.
Fertile lands. What's the fertile lands doing here? Are you mining?
What's the Fertile Lance?
Oh, Balones jet
Near
crew.
you. Where are
Poke
you?
'em.
I can't
Oh,
see
no.
the Fertile Lance.
Might be a little far away. But I'm gonna shoot him.
Oh yeah.
So I don't care what
Land
you fly.
Kotal. Landy Kotal.
I just want your bounty. Ooh, he's shooting missiles at me already.
Yeah.
Dude, my shields are up. Relax. Again, like for a vulture to have already stripped an FTL of its shields in one salvo, that's like
Yeah.
Why don't my
FTLs,
shield?
they're quite crazy in them. They're not. They should be a bit better.
Well, they're shield tanks,
But-
right? So it's like, once you get their shields down, they're not really much of a problem. But getting their shields down,
Yeah. I think the Corvette might have turned its eye towards the
Anaconda, Chris Braben in an
Chris
Anaconda.
Brave. Chris, little
Please
little
don't-
brother.
I don't care if he works for Dangus. We're taking the Braben down.
No, no.
What do we got here? What do we got? Oh, he's from the new Barbary Lane. Barbara Lane. Death to Braven. I hope David isn't watching.
You're off the Christmas list for next year. It's our last kill of the stream, do you think?
Bye bye, Braven.
Get-
Yeah, we got
get
to end
right.
with the big finale as Braven himself. Boom! $800,000, and that's a Dangus. All right, let's
See,
hit
when
let's-
Elite launched, you would get 60,000 credits for an Anaconda. So that's quite a good inflation, isn't it, really? It's got to
Yeah.
800,000.
The man's name is worth $1 or $2.
Yeah.
So, if I could ask you, gentlemen, to turn in your credits at
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Zviki Doc in Wangaratere system,
Wait, what?
because because we don't own Dangus Investigations don't own any stations. So if you were to go to the nearest station and hand in your bonds, your change bonds, you
So we
would
go to
be
Wangaratu, do we, and then find a station there? Drzewiki Dock.
Yeah,
okay.
it's the nearest interstellar factors. Otherwise, all the good stuff that we've done
Goes
this
to the-
evening.
Goes to the baddies.
Baddies.
See, this is I would not know this.
No, I'd be like giving money to the wrong people. God, I've worked really hard all week and it's all going wrong. Yeah.
Yeah. we just blew, like, we went out there not intending to shoot Dangus Investigations, but ended up hurting them.
Yeah,
That would be very Dangus. I mean, part of I think the Dangus philosophy is flip flopping between 2 points in space, not knowing what you're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, lessons have to be learned somehow, right? You're not going to learn that the oven is hot unless you stick your head in it,
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
and then you got to do it again just to make sure.
Yeah. It's the
All right, I'm hanging to
scientific method.
Dr. Zawecki.
That's the one.
Hit Dr. Zawecki.
Dr. Zawecki Doc.
Dr. Zeus's less famous brother, or something, aren't they? Yeah, I think he was the patron saint of quality footwear.
Oh, and it's a medium ship, so.
I know, yeah, but say you can't land there.
Oh, no.
I'll
This is
I'll
why.
have
This is
to go
again
back
another
and
reason
look
that
at
small ships are versatile. May not have the modules, but I can dock wherever the hell I want.
Oh, yes. Emma, can you make me a smaller Corvette?
You
Okay.
should get a
well,
little
I'm-
landing craft so you can land from the Corvette somewhere. I think that'd be cool.
That would be cool. That would be also how they'd probably manage the Panther
That would
Clipper.
be awesome.
Yeah.
Like
You mean
you could.
the Type 8?
No, the Type 8 is in the
Type
game.
8.
It's just invisible. I keep telling you people, it's there. You just gotta look for it. Whenever the space just shimmers a little bit, that's a Type 8. It's not anti-aliasing. It's not Z-fighting. It's Type 8s.
Yeah.
You just haven't watched the rest of my videos.
I want to do that soon, where I do a stream and watch, see how far I can get into Dangus, because I'm like, I guarantee you, there's probably like 6 hours of Dangus videos alone, and I've forgotten half of them.
Yeah. I think I have as well.
But I definitely want to do that, because some of the old ones, like, remember the California conspiracy or whatever, and
Yeah. There's some cool stuff.
like I have not watched those videos
Court
in
scene
years.
Yeah.
It'd be fun to do.
all that effort as well, man.
So I've got anonymous access apparently here.
All right.
Don't tell me I have to go to prison again. I won't do it.
Oh, what a surprise!
What have I done? Why does this keep happening to me?
Yeah, I've got anonymous as well. Yeah, but just
I
you
don't
go to
know.
London, you can pay a £100 fine probably. I've got £100, so maybe one of us has got.
Ask the widows, ask the orphans. Look into their eyes and say, "I'm Spatula. What did I do wrong?"
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but he had it coming. That's not good. Well, hold on. That might not stop us from cashing in bounties. No, it doesn't. So there you go. $13 million in bounties.
You might be able to pay £100. It might be a
It's
small
actually
fine.
it's
Oh, it is.
$1,000 thing. So I'm not paying $1,000 to go to a detention facility. That's not worth it. I'll do
I
more
know.
crime, thank you very much. And then when I'm done with all my crime, I'll do one big cash in at the end. But
Come on, I
you
can't
can always
land.
you can't land.
I can now, yeah. I just don't think I was grinding my chip across the floor. I just do.
The best kind of landing.
Yeah.
Well, let's get out and I'll meet you guys on the station because I always like to end it from the bar area. But so Dangus Investigations, we're friendly now, so that's cool. We made some progress, and obviously we'll continue to do this. Like, definitely, it's a motivation for me to actually do missions. Like, the missions have like more meaning than just like not making that much money.
Yeah.
And obviously, the missions helped with the influence. The bounty hunting, maybe not so much, but that was fun. And definitely made
Yeah.
decent coin. 13 million, can't go wrong there. Now, of course, somewhere along the way we've made some enemies, but you know what? You can't make an egg without breaking an omelet, you know?
Tell you, man, I've got to assume because children are needing me, so I can't meet the bar. I'm sorry, dude, but I'll catch you soon, guys.
worries. Well,
Good
thank you
fun
for joining.
stream. That's
Oh,
right.
7
See you
oh.
soon, guys. 07.
07 says.
And Spatula, if you want to fade out in Wangarattaray dock bar thing, do the thing. I'm heading to Tiedemann. I'm still in Balones, so
You gotta
I won't
cash in
make
that
it,
data. Ooh,
Yep.
level 2 Karma A50 if anyone wants it here. But yeah, I'll go to the bar, just pretend to grab a drink on my lonesome.
A pretend drink, a pretend
something
bartender, in a pretend bar.
Like, when are they gonna add just the basic function of getting drunk? I mean, you can't make a video game these days without adding that functionality. But anyway, thank you guys for joining. And yeah, if you are interested in BGS stuff, I don't care really, but if you want to do something and you're like, I want to do missions, but I want it to have some meaning, go to Balones and do some missions for Dangus and then blow up some people. As long as it makes you happy, but don't burn out on the grind. But anyway, I will wish you guys adieu and thank you for joining again for the stream. Oh, separate everyone, and I'll see you guys next week. We'll figure out what the heck we're doing then. I might do some filming for the next Dangus episode, but until then, fly Dangus. Okay, bye.